curse and how to. There's a corner by the. It's not ready yet. I'm working on it. There's a corner by the. True history of the various curse and how to.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to session... What did I say? Session 35? Hello, Jack.
35, yeah.
35! Session 35 of Welcome to the Academy. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quest on Twitch and on YouTube. And with me today, we've got 3 of 4 of my lovely cast. We have got Changeling Rogue, Charlie 182.0, and just Dan. We have no Gina Donahue tonight. Gina's off doing other fun things in the world that everybody calls real life. So have fun doing that, Gina. We'll see when you come. We'll see when you join us for the next session. Starting every session off as I start every session off until the world stops being on fire. Fuck ICE, fuck the administration, fuck any right-wing party in any fucking corner of the world. All the shit that's going on in Palestine and in the Congo and in Iran right now and anywhere else in the world that's currently been affected by this shit. If you stand on that side of history, fuck you, fuck the horse you rode in on, and generally fuck anybody else who is associated with you in that format. You're not welcome here, you're not welcome in this community, you're not welcome in my community, and I really do fucking hope that the door hits you on the way out. Here at World Tree Quest, we are an entirely welcome and inclusive community, and we are welcoming regardless of your racial identity, gender identity, sexual identity, the identity of how you fucking cut your sandwiches, whether it's in squares, rectangles, or triangles. We don't care as long as you're not a cunt, and if you side with any right-wing political aspect, then you are a cunt. For the people who are in the UK, we have got a shot at getting out of that shit. We have been underneath Tory austerity for the past 14 years, and then we voted Labour and they got in, and you know what? They haven't changed fuck all. We now have a shot for the first time in history. The Green Party are polling in second place. When it comes to the vote for... ideally, I would love you to vote for the Green Party. But all that's important is that you get out there and you use your fucking vote. But whatever you do, please don't vote Reform, and please don't vote whatever that other fucking party that's popped up, rebrand or rewrite or fucking... I don't know, something. Vote Green. Vote SNP if you're in Scotland. Just make the right choices and be on the right side of history. We have a chance to do something right. Please do it. Thank you very much. Now, guys, on to the fun part. I've sat on my foot and I've got pins and needles. What happened last session?
Okay, I guess this is my job now since Gina's not here.
That is entirely correct.
I feel pretty comfortable with it too, but go right ahead.
Alright, the first thing that really happened is we, Eldwin went and, did a summary of his 2 weeks and had a bonding moment with Constantine.
There was a cool little bonding moment there. It was really cool.
Getting closer. And then we went to go look at the monolith, for which we got a little bit of information. One, we can repair it. No idea how, but it's possible. Theoretically. And
we have the
it just the breaking it only untethered the magic flow around it. It didn't destroy the magic flow around it. So, I mean, if it destroyed it, half of our spells probably wouldn't be working anyway. So we have confirmation of that. And then we all got to go choose our colleges. There was a lot of different ways that people chose theirs, but overall, we ended up with Rista and Achillea and Hextiabrim, Eldwin and Constantine in Weaveward, and poor Pyera was selected into Weaveward by his parents. We will never know if that's truly what he wanted or not. Truly, the real nightmare is having your parents choose your college.
He really just wanted to join Stonehold and just pick pretty flowers all day. Like, that was it. Yeah, he did. He joined Weaveward. What a dick.
And then we also got to go pick our roomies in our new dorms, which was fun. I don't remember who Constantine and Eldwin ended up picking. Was it Malekith?
Malekith.
So in these ones, it's 3 people to a dorm room. So yeah, Eldwin, Constantine, and Malekith are dorming up in Weaveward, and Achillea and Rista and
with Morwyn,
that was it.
Achillea and Rista did initially ask Kaladin, forgetting that there was no intermingling, which I just think says more about how the 3 of them function than anything else. And that's about where we left off. We have classes in the afternoon, and yeah.
And as I would like to reiterate, it's separate curriculums. So now we get to roll what your individual classes are going to be. So I'm going to start with doing that because I'm excited about that. So we'll go away. Let's do the Weaveward folks first. Let's do the guys who think they're smarter than everybody else. See what they get.
We don't think we're smarter. We just are.
Okie dokie.
Dang.
D20 for your classes for today. You guys are starting out with Sangromancy and Sangromancy and Hemomancy. Blood magic. Well done. You guys get blood magic today. No, wait, no you don't. That's not an 18, that's a 16. Psionics. None of these are different. And then we have for
Put me back in that class, man.
So don't put me back in. Everybody's gonna die.
Eldwin get take a test to not have to take psionics.
Right, can I test out of psionics?
Can you clap out of it? What it's called?
I don't
for
know.
the safety of the other students.
I don't know.
Eldwin
We
tests
don't do that over here in the UK. If you're really good at something, you just have to suffer being there with everybody else. Like,
No. Just like, hey, Professor Oldham, hear me out. The last time you did this, a student ended up in the hospital wing. For who knows how long, really. Maybe. Until everybody else has better mental wards. Just lift me. Just put me out of this.
It would
Just
seem
away.
prudent to at
For
least
safety's
offer,
sake.
for safety's reasons, do something.
I'll ask him. This is a fun RP point.
I am worried.
Hextiabrim folks, you got Magizoology.
Wonderful.
Yeah, you guys are going to do some Magizoology. Excuse me a moment. Yes. Good night, darling. What's wrong?
There was a child on TV.
There was a... Oh, for fuck's sake.
A child.
Excuse me a moment, guys. Good night.
We had heart surgery.
I am mildly obsessed with it being probably the one class Achillea does not want first to be first.
Everyone can be the door.
Yeah.
Which is
Magic zoology.
magic zoology. Yeah, that's the one class that she doesn't.
Do you think she
How
can
dare
handle
you?
disappointing people? Do you think she can handle mildly disappointing people that she respects heavily?
Okay.
Yes? Am I wrong? Okay.
With that.
So Achillea has confidence issues too. Oh, my baby.
Oh, Achillea has confidence issues? Really?
This wasn't apparent.
I'm starting to wonder if Eldwin is the only one without confidence issues.
Achillea had no friends
I think
until
it's
coming
too
here.
much.
She just
Which is
pretends.
technically still an issue.
I guess, yeah, too much confidence is still an
Well,
issue.
too much confidence is really just insecurity being masked by, what, enlarging, right?
Listen, don't any of you guys turn your psychobabble bullshit on me, okay? I'm too evolved for this shit.
I keep a nice barrier between my work and my fun.
You said that
That's
with the
smart.
exact same cadence as Donkey going, I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. That's the most Achillea coded thing I've heard in my life. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. Right,
Like
okay.
a tree.
Do you just exist as Achillea sometimes? Do you just like I'm no longer
No,
red
that's
today.
quoting Fluttershy from My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic.
I don't do the pony. I don't do
You're
pony
missing
things.
out.
I don't think I am.
Well,
Right, so just give me a wee second while I write these down, because I want to see, because you might get stuck with another college, because it does happen with double classes. Bump. That, and then let's see what they get. Just so I've got that all sessioned out. Oh wow. Sucks to be Stonehold. You guys are on signs and sigils. – 100% the most boring class I ever could have created. Infernagard have divine magics. And Celestia Vale, what do you guys have? Celestia Vale have... Oh, okay. Celestia Vale and Stonehold are stuck together, both of them in signs and sigils. There we go. But, Weaveward, Psionics, Hextiabrim, Magizoology. Okay, so now that we ended last session with you guys officially entering your dorms. Now that you're there is some funky things that you guys are going to get. While in your dorms and the common rooms of them, you do gain benefits for from these places. Okay.
Only while we're in the dorms?
While you're in the dorms, yes, you do gain benefits to this.
That's really cool.
To those who are in, Hextiabrim, while you're in this dorm, once per long rest, you can gain advantage on any ability check. Basically, if you're doing any form of, like, if you're messing around, reading, looking for something like that, as you listen to the ancestral voices coursing through this place, you get a bit of an extra help in trying to find something or discover something. And when it comes to Weaveward, very similar for you guys. Once per long rest, while in your dorm or in the common room of the Infinite Athenium, after you have rolled, after you've seen the result, but not before you know if it's a success or a failure, you can add a d6 to any roll you make. This
That,
can,
like, once per long rest? Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, once per long rest on that as well, yeah. And both of you, and you will also, both colleges, will gain advantage on separate skill checks. For those who are in Hextiabrim, while inside the dorms and the common room, you'll gain advantage on any nature-related checks. And when it comes to, sorry, not nature, that's completely incorrect, history checks, and when it comes to Weaveward, while inside the dorm room and while inside your common room, you'll gain advantage on any arcana checks. Alrighty.
Just to make sure I had that, I'm sorry. So, after rolling a check and before knowing the results, you can re-roll, and you take the highest.
No. So that's Hextiabrim.
Is that right? What was that?
Hextiabrim. Hextiabrim. They just once per day, or sorry, once per long rest. You have to be specific with that. Once per long rest, they, while within the dorms or the common room, can gain advantage on any roll. If they're fighting in the common room, they can get advantage on an attack roll. If they are reading a book and trying to decipher something, they can get advantage on the check for that.
Right.
They also get blanket advantage on history checks.
Right.
For Weaveward, while in the dorm room and in the common room, whenever you make a roll, and again this could be an attack or an ability check, after you've seen the roll, but before you know if it's a success or a failure, you can just add a d6.
D6.
Yep.
Once per day.
And
Okay.
you guys gain blanket advantage on arcana checks. Again, while within your common room or dorm room.
And there are no classes like on the campuses, right? So like you wouldn't gain that benefit in any of the classes.
So later on, some classes do take place in certain locations. Sometimes, while studying a particular part of an advanced school of magic, you might come to the Infinite Athenium because it has access to more specific books and such. So that can come into play there. But at this point, nothing as of yet.
Cool. Okay, thank you.
Okay? Now, what I do want to touch on before we go into classes is your dorms. Obviously now you go from having a common space that was very bare. This common space that you guys have, I'm talking about the wee kind of floor that you have where your doors are all to your doors to your rooms are. This little area is smaller, more snug, but it does have a bit of accentuation about it. Are there any changes to your dorms? Like, you go upstairs, go to the floor of this quote-unquote stack of floors and rooms that you're staying on. Go to the floor with the 3 doors on it, the door with your name on it, you open it. Are there any changes to what you had in the first year dorms? Or are they still the same? So that's what I do want to touch on. So, go the same way we went last time. Go with the Weaveward, guys. Eldwin, Constantine, Malekith, you guys get assigned to the second years. There's 21 of you guys in Weaveward, 7 floors, D6 plus 1. D6 plus 1 will tell me the floor. Okay, you guys get the 5th floor, so you guys go to the second year tower, up to the 5th floor. On that 5th floor, is it hexagon? It's 6 sides? Yeah, hexagon. Hexagonal room, door in front, door here, door here. The doors have your names on them. As you open your dorm room door, what does your dorms look like now? Do they look different? Are they the same? What are we vibing with here?
I definitely think Eldwin's looks different. You know,
means take away.
for starters, there was no kind of outdoor area
Okay.
in Eldwin's dorm. It was all inside. Now, when you open the doorway, it's very much like stepping outside. Sorry, my internet's a little wonky right now. I would say that, Eldwin doesn't get to see the full moon, usually with his own eyes, so there's a simulated one in his dorm, kind of perpetually.
Okay.
Just for ambiance, the soft full moonlight. A very kind of mystical forested road. He maybe takes a little inspiration from the many colored leaves of the trees of the Feywilds, and take a little more freedom of approach. Based on the time of year, might be different colored leaves of the trees or something like that. But the inside is probably still very much the same, just laid out differently for kind of refreshing, the palate. But he'll have his old-fashioned area, big closet. He'll have his coffee and cooking utensils, all of which he likes to use in his free time. His veal will be set up somewhere. It's a little cozier and a little homier. His first dorm was very professional, almost like very much what you would expect a dorm to look like, and he didn't add as much flair as he could. But this year, he's kind of embracing his personality a little bit more and trying to bring those elements in a little bit more.
Okay. I like it.
The moon maybe has an eye sometimes if you look at it. I don't know. Probably don't look at it for too long. He's a little fucked up.
Don't look at his dorm room. Like, just stay out. If you want to remain sane, do
Like
not
you
go
you
inside.
can. You just might.
Well, you
You
know,
can, but it might be better to not.
You might just stare into the yawning void and lose all sense of self among the entire kaleidoscopic fabric of insanity that is the far outer reaches. But just play safe. Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Eldon. What about Constantine? Constantine, what is your play? What is your dorm?
Kind of similar to Eldwin. It's similar to his previous dorm room, so it's still very like library aesthetic. That's not the similar part. But the thing that's kind of different is like there's a little bit more personality. Initially, it was very just like his dorm room could practically be a reading room in a library.
Yeah,
Wasn't
it was
really
it was
anything
quite
that,
it was quite a simplistic one that
Yeah.
you had before.
So there's a little bit more character to it now. I think Constantine's more developing himself as a person, so that's starting to reflect in the space. So now there's like an extended area for his clothing and accessories, and there's kind of like a little, I'm sure there's proper terminology for this, but like getting ready area where you can a nice floor length mirror and a nice jewelry box that has them all organized properly. Just a little bit more character. Maybe a few. What exactly are the rules when it comes to like creating items for the dorm room?
So your dorm room can create a host of things. Generally, your dorm room can create an interior or outdoor space that is equivalent to a large domicile, or if there's an outside area, no more than I think it's a half acre. No more than a half acre squared space. I think a half acre is something like a couple of 100 feet. There's a lot of space to work with. It is everything is generally on one floor, or at most like a floor and a half kind of thing. Like you could do like a space where you have like a mezzanine floor above you. That would be, but you're not having like 1 story, 2 story, 3 story kind of thing.
Right. What about what more like item wise? Like
so that's what I was just about to say. So if it's part of your person, like in my old dorm, I had jewelry or clothes in a wardrobe and stuff like that. Your new dorm would just shift them over, and it will create things to house them. So like, say for talking sake, you had jewellery and it was all kept in just like a little random tub. To fit the aesthetic of what you're picturing for your new domicile, it would create a box for you that would organise your jewellery for you. As for
Gotcha.
creating individual things, like, you know, going into a wardrobe and finding all outfits there, I would say it'd be fairly basic and probably fairly what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like factory made. So, like, you know, you would go in, it may create a couple of outfits for you, but they'd fit they'd almost look like the same outfit just a couple of times over, and it would be more in line with like your college colours.
Okay. What about like if I wanted like models of some of the items that I'd seen in the Blood and Bone Society? Like I don't want a functional magic item or something, but just like, oh hey, I saw that item. I'm gonna put like a wooden shape of that on the thing.
It can do stuff like that, but they will be entirely non-magical.
Right. Yeah, so he'll probably put some of the items that he's maybe familiar with or things that he's kind of thinking about just on shelves as like a memory cue, just of something he can kind of see and look at.
I like it.
And, you know, as he's starting to collect a little bit more of like personal belongings, he's starting to kind of fill that out a little bit more. It's getting a little less, again, similar to Eldwin, a little less sterile, a little bit more like homey and lived in.
I like it. In case you're curious, Malekith's dorm room looks like an ossuary. Don't know if you guys have ever seen like the chapel. I believe it's somewhere in Germany, and the interior of it is all decorated with bones and stuff. His is very much like that. He has an alcove. He has like a room with just alcoves in the wall where he sets skulls. That's his thing. He likes skulls because he can talk to them. Because they now changed how Speak with Dead works. And you can't... It's no longer you speak to it once and you can never speak to it again. You can speak to it over and over again. So he just has skulls. He just collects skulls. Awesome. Cool. Thank you very much for that. That actually gives me a wee bit of insight into how you guys are moving. I'm going to move on over to Hextiabrim now. Hextiabrim doesn't work in towers for you guys. It works in... So, as it was described before, it goes into like a barrow, and then it's like a very, very comfortable underground space. Very cottagecore witchy vibes. Yours is... It's like wandering down different little corridors that eventually just take you to round rooms that have got 3 doors attached to them. So you guys are just in. I'll roll that. I've rolled the dice on it, and you guys have got ring 3. Achillea. Beyond your door, is there a difference to what you had before?
I think for Achillea, it's mostly the same as her freshman year.
Okay.
Dorm. I think there's maybe a bigger space for gardening. There's a lot more flowers as well. I think there's also a little pond this time around that wasn't there before.
Okay.
And then in the actual little cottage, I think there's a little bit of a bigger desk than there was previously, and a little separate herbal workstation. It's more so just growing and changing as she's kind of come to learn what she needs more space for and what she values more in her space to better utilize it, especially with like the barrow being underground. She wants a space of outside without needing to leave the dorms.
No, absolutely, of course.
There.
Right, awesome. I like it. Again, purely in the point of in case there is curiosity. I can't say for Rista, obviously, because I'm not Rista. But for Morwen, her place is a very dark, underdark kind of vibey space. There's no lighting as in torches, it's all bioluminescence. And any kind of hanging tapestries, hanging drapes or curtains on this slightly gothic-esque looking manor-esque room bedroom space all seems to be web. And there is a trigger warning for your arachnophobes out there. The ceiling constantly moves, as if the ceiling is covered in spiders.
Wonderful. Ren will never be going into that room.
Absolutely understandable.
Achillea, absolutely.
Eldwin is having some serious technical difficulties. Now that we've kind of understood what your dorms are like now, is there anything you guys would like to do while in your dorm space, while in your common room space, while in your college space, before moving on to your first class?
Personally don't have anything. I think, I would say getting settled, but like the dorm kind of does that for you. So maybe just sitting in space for a little bit, enjoying it, and then moving on.
Okay. Eldwin, anything for you at all, bud?
I think a cup of coffee in this new dorm would be great.
Cup of coffee is a dorm. Oh, similar to your previous dorm spaces, you also do have attached in some way, shape, or form that room, which is a kitchen space where if you need a meal, it will make a meal for you. If you need a drink, there will be something to drink for you, kind of thing. So that is there. So yep, coffee is absolutely a possibility. Achillea, anything for you at all?
I think, yeah, Achillea had brought over her little small pack of like personal items and stuff from her mom. So she just kind of sets that all up exactly where it was, as it was in her freshman year dorm, and gets it all just situated as she wants it. And then for fun, before class in this space, she will summon a toad from the Hat of Vermin.
Nice. Okay. Summon little toad. Great. Then if there's nothing of any immediacy, we will go to classes. Now I'm going to switch it up because I've done Weaveward first both times that we've had something here. So I'm going to go to Hextiabrim first. I've also just realised Dan and Charlie are swapped around. So we're just going to swap you guys back to where you were before. Good. Stay there. So we're going to go to our Hextiabrim folks here. Achillea, as you and Rista come down, you Achillea and you Rista and Morwen come back to the kind of central area, your main common room. Kaladin will find you guys a look of like abject, like horror on his face. Just like, you can never leave me alone here.
What happened?
I have, by and far, the two weirdest dorm mates. And I do not, under any circumstance, ever want to be left alone with either of them.
They can't be that bad.
Oh, coming around, from Kaladin, Achillea, what is your passive perception?
God, I think it's 18 now.
An 18 now, absolutely fantastic. Okay, on an 18, Kaladin will stand and he will like, his eyes will go wide and he kind of ducks a little bit, and you will hear calling his name. Number one, you have met this person. You've met him a few times now. You'll know him more by his sister, who hangs around with Kaladin. But Knut, big half-elf ranger, waves over at him, joined by none other than everybody's favourite anxious boy who gets bad tummy aches when he gets anxious, Ilarin. Just Kaladin just ducking lower and lower to escape. When I rolled these, I thought it was really funny because they're two of the most prominent families in any of the Atuman world lore I've ever made. Canute coming from the Greymane line, and Ilarin being from the Willowwind line, and they're both just fucking riots. They both cannot be trusted with anything, and I rolled them both for Kaladin's dorm mates. Absolutely phenomenal. But they both wave over. Look at they seem to be very much in that high of like new place. And obviously Ilarin does have with him his emotional support reindeer. It's his familiar. You can't take it away from him.
Oh, I'm like, oh, the reindeer must have been dismissed and then resummoned because I imagine Achillea's antlers were already enough getting into the dorm.
It is very much a case of he does get lots of weird looks for the reindeer, and he just immediately answers all the time with, "It's my familiar, you can't take it off me."
Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. They're just more sociable than you. You'll be fine.
One of them asked if I was okay with setting up squirrel wards. He wants to ward off squirrels, Achillea. We're underground.
I can give you a squirrel.
We're underground. Hold on. That might be fun.
You can say your room is full of them, and then he'll leave you alone. Easy enough.
I like this plan. I do like this plan.
It might be good for you, though, to socialize with more people.
It could be. It could be. But also, one of them talks to his pet reindeer. And I'm sorry, I'm not buying that is a fucking familiar. I'm not buying it. I'm not. Not at all.
If it's not, I'm more concerned about how it got down here. My antlers got hooked so many times.
We need. I need. No, something is weird about that. I'm pretty sure he is going to be like. I see like mass serial killer in his future.
You don't. Okay. It'll be fine.
And then the other one sharpens the other one sharpens knives in the common space. Like he'll just be sitting there. You'll come out of your room feeling pretty good about a new place, and he'll just be sitting there sharpening a knife.
Do you have a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with anybody sharpening knives, but you don't generally eyeball someone while sharpening a knife.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is you're going to need a roommate agreement.
You need to sign the roommate agreement.
What is it called when there's like someone on the floor of your dorm that like kind of makes sure nothing bad happens? Hold on, no, that's not
The
right.
RA.
The RA, yeah. I think Achillea is just volunteering to be the RA.
Well, we don't have those. We just looked out for ourselves.
We just weren't dicks.
we just weren't assholes. we just knocked on our dorm room or our dorm mates' doors and went, "Guys, see if you're going to use my shit. Can you at least have the decency to put it back in the fridge? Cool. Cheers. Yeah. Bye." Okay.
Oh, this would be lovely.
With that, you guys do have magizoology. And would you look at that, you guys are damn near in the perfect place for it, because if you guys leave the barrow, you come out right by the entrance to the forest where no one goes, no one talks about First Rule of Forest Club. You do not talk about Forest Club. Second rule of Forest Club, you do not talk about Forest Club. Third rule of Forest Club, stop making little piles of stones. They're fucking stupid.
Stop, Achillea, stop growing the mushrooms in a circle.
Achillea, stop pushing people inside mushroom circles and going, here, mum. So, you guys actually do have quite a fun one today. Y'all are going to learn about something new. As you, Israel, you don't have anything else that you wanted to do other than just class.
Not that I can think of.
Okie dokie. Well then, Achillea, do me a favour. Since it's you, you get to be the one that does this.
Oh, fun.
I need you to roll me a d8.
Okie dokie. 6.
A 6. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Right. This is by and far one of the coolest and also one of the creepiest creatures I've ever created. On the edge of the forest, as you come out of the dorms, as you come out of the barrow, you will see Professor Campbell standing with 3 large crates. In front of him there is 9 tables. And he's just going to say, right, everybody, pair up. Achillea, who do you want to pair up with? Obviously, Rista's not here, but you could still pair
I was
up
gonna
with
say,
her anyway.
I don't think Achillea would want to partner with Rista. Rista's not very good with animals.
Okay, so I can give you a couple of your
Yeah.
awesome, fantastic. Okay,
Yeah.
so as I've mentioned, you do have Kaladin, you have Ilarin, and you do have Canute. You've also got who else do we have here? You also have there's 2 shifters here. Okay. I don't like just going by the weird family names they give them in D&D, so I'm going to be very specific with the kind of animalistic attributes they've got. One of them you have met before. They were on one of the opposite teams of you guys in one of the arena games you played. Very tall, very jungle cat-esque. Circle of Spores druid. Very forest gothic vibe off them. And then one of them...
I think that's who Achillea wants to partner up with.
Oh, wait, cool. Not even hearing another one. Awesome, cool.
Not even hearing the other ones. Achillea's just looking for a fellow druidy person in the college.
So you and Vinicia clock eyes with each other, telepathic link, and you join up with each other. I want to first off say that I am so proud of this creature, but I'm expecting things to go horribly wrong.
Wonderful. I love when things go horribly wrong.
Everybody partners up. I'm going to roll to see if Kaladin actually does get forced to go with one of his people. No, he does not. He manages to find another partner. He will actually go with the other shifter. And they stand behind their little table, eyes wide, looking at Professor Campbell. Professor Campbell is going to look at the crates, look at these crates, and as he walks by them all, he starts to give the kind of speech on it and go, first off, congratulations on your very good choice. Not the college I went to, but I'll give it to you. It's a solid one. Today we're going to be learning about a creature which has caused untold destruction. From property damage to full-scale domestic breakdown. Oftentimes they are found in small groups, but small groups to these critters is somewhere in the 30s. However, there have been entire pods of roughly 300 found. They are cute. They are fluffy. They are devilish little blighters. And at that, he's going to nudge one of the crates with his foot, and from inside, it's almost like somebody's taking a child's giggle and cranked up the helium. Very high-pitched, chipmunk-esque giggling noise. He's going to say, if you have any possessions that you do not want to be taken, he will then pull out a bag of holding and hold it out. I would highly recommend you put it in here. They are attracted to objects of sentimental attachment. Achillea, do you have anything of sentimental value that you would like to not run the risk of being stolen?
Let me run through my inventory real fast. Yeah, Achillea's gonna put all of her bells, all of her cursed bells that are no longer on the shoes that she is wearing, into the bag of holding. Everything else of sentimental value is in her dorm room.
Okay. People hand over all kinds of things. From beside you, Vinicia is going to reach up onto her staff and take off this little kind of bauble. Looks like a bell, but it doesn't actually ring.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to put that in there. Caledon immediately goes to his knife and puts that in there. Ilarin does the same thing with his axe, puts it in the bag. After
she
people
did
have...
consider putting the Ring of Animal Influence in there, but then she loses animal friendship for free, so...
After that, Professor Campbell's going to hold on to the top one of the crates and say, everybody be prepared. They can be timorous. And then he will take the top of the crate off, and the creatures will pounce. What pounces at you looks remarkably like an axolotl. But instead of being smooth and sleek, they are covered in what feels like teddy fleece or rabbit fur. Very soft, very smooth. Same kind of facial features, except massive eyes. That kind of axolotl facial function where they look as if they're constantly smiling. There's a couple of key differences. They do not have the axolotl flat tail, in the sense of it being like flat this way. Their tail is flat this way. It looks very much like a platypus tail. They do have small wings, which flutter like hummingbird wings. And they do create a pseudo kind of flight. It's more similar to the flight that a helicopter would have. It's more like hovering and generally just pitching and weaving. The biggest feature is they do not have webbed hands. They do not have little webbed feet. They don't have claws. They have what appear to be 4-fingered hands with opposable thumbs.
I love them.
On their front and back legs. When they land on you and they move around you, because they're small creatures, so they're about yay big. Okay, the size of a large Yorkshire Terrier. Okay. When they land on you, they move around you. They move in your robes, and they move like they go all over. It's like they're hunting for things. As you are besetted by these, I'd like you to make... What would the save be on this to not react? I'm going to call it a con save. No, actually, no, because it would be an emotional... I'm going to call it a charisma save. Charisma saving throw, please.
Wonderful. That is a natural one.
Okay. As these little things launch at you, on a nat 1, you fall prone as this little thing latches onto your face and immediately just starts over the antlers and then like down your back in your robes round about you. It is like if you have like any kind of like satchel on you, it's when in your satchel done that thing that cats do where they go in something, loop round inside it and come out again. Like it's done that. It's moving all around you. It's been in your hair, pawed around inside it and then came back out all over you before it has then jumped onto Venetia, who is going to...
It would be partially covered in sand because Achillea has a pouch that's just full of sand.
That's absolutely fine. You notice then, as it opens this little pouch, because it does that, it's got opposable thumbs, you see it go and take a handful of sand and stick it in. It doesn't have a marsupial pouch here. What it does have is what appears to be 3 individual slots on each side, as if it's designed to compartmentalize all the things that it steals from people. And you see it just take this wee pocket full of sand and just... There we go.
There's no way that can go wrong for anyone ever.
Absolutely not. This creature is an absolute nightmare. A force to be reckoned with. Achillea, you actually stand a chance here of knowing what this is. So I'm going to
I know
ask
I need
you,
one.
with disadvantage, because it is a very rare creature, but with disadvantage, could you please roll for me? It would be a nature check. A nature check, please.
Yep. And Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
It's
If
not
it's one of those, I have advantage from
it's not
the
technically
Bloodhunter stuff.
it's not technically one of them, but I will give you the advantage on it. It's a technical matter. You'll see in a minute. It's a technical matter,
Okay.
but I'll give you the advantage. So really, they'll cancel out, and it'll be just a flat roll for you.
All right, that's a 19 on the die for a 24.
Absolutely fine. You do know what these are. You've never seen one, but you've been told stories about them. Many mortals believe them to be signs of luck, signs of coming wealth. Your mums would tell you the exact opposite. These are the equivalent to black cats for the Feywild. Equal parts Fey and dragon. These are fairy dragons. And while some may believe fairy dragons within common lore to be, as I said, signs of good luck, signs of coming wealth or coming luck, they are the ultimate tricksters. If you were to take Loki, Anansi, Mercury, hit all the trickster gods in the world, make them all do intense calisthenics, take all of their sweat, and blend it all together, these little fuckers would call that energy drink. They are the ultimate tricksters, pranksters, thieves, everything. And as the Fey aspect of them comes in, they are massive empaths, which helps them steal things of massive sentimental value. Now, this is going to be the fun part. As everybody is attacked and assaulted by fairy dragons, Professor Campbell just looks at you all, big grin on his face. As I said, Achillea, you've been knocked prone. Now that you've kind of come to realise what this thing is, what's your reaction to it?
I've always wanted one of these.
Achillea's reaction is the typical call of the lesser spotted white girl, Kitty.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good to know.
Achillea was banned from having these as a child. Probably for the betterment of the universe, if I'm going to be honest.
These are absolute nightmarish creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, so Achillea is, despite being shocked by the assault of one of these, Achillea is quite enamoured by the little fellas.
She's gonna cast Speak with Animals through the ring before she does anything.
Does Speak with Animals work on dragons?
I don't know if it would.
Well,
Because it's for
well
beasts. and it's for-
Okay, no, so
a
it won't
part
work. It
dragon,
won't work.
yeah.
It won't work on beasts. It won't work if it's just for beasts. This is the
Mm-hmm.
while being fey creatures, which they are, and they can understand Sylvan.
Oh, wonderful, then I don't need to.
In order to understand them, you would have to understand Draconic. They are intelligent or pseudo-intelligent creatures, much like how like drakes are intelligent because they're Draconic related, but they're not like they're not going to win a Nobel Prize anytime soon, like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, Speak with Animals isn't going to work. However,
That's fine.
somebody should make like a Speak with Dragons or something like that.
Yeah.
Well,
that'd be
wait,
fun.
I suppose that's just comprehend languages, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me. I know spells.
That's for reading.
Well,
and
you know
writing.
what I
It would be
could
tongues.
cast instead, if I don't cast it as a ritual?
What?
Comprehend languages.
Oh, so Charlie just said that comprehend languages is for reading and writing. You would need
Oh,
tongues.
I know it is.
You would need tongues.
You're right. Yeah.
I don't know
Oh,
my
well.
fruits.
Neither do I. They can understand me, so it's fine.
So, Professor Campbell is going to, with a big smile on his face, amongst the chaos of people screaming and shouting over everything that's happened, Professor Campbell's going to say, I'm very glad to see how you're all reacting to your new fairy draconic companions. Because your class today is very simple. I want you to look after your fairy dragon companions. In your groupings, you will not only take care of, ensure the correct feeding, and ensure the correct bathing for your fairy dragon companion, you will also be responsible for ensuring it is trained, well trained, so as not to become a menace to the academy. In front of you, you will all see, and then he will just click his fingers and a book, 9 books just hit the tables. He'll say, a book on the care and correct maintenance of fairy dragons. I will, however, point out this was written 200 years ago by somebody who learned about fairy dragons by reading the previous book. So as for how accurate it may be, you're going to have to work it out on your own. Part of being a magizoologist is understanding how to adapt and how to discover traits in a creature in and of its own. I would like to see how well you would be in a situation that involves you categorizing and studying a new creature. And this is about the closest you'll get to doing that. So bond with the little blighters. I would not name them, but bond with them, certainly. And maybe try and find a place where it can sleep, where you don't have important things lying around. I will see you all for your class next week. Good luck!
So yeah, if you bring that thing to the Blood and Bone Society, it's Jover. We are kicking you out.
And may the odds be ever in your favour.
Okay. This is going to be an interesting week.
To give you an idea of what these look like, and one of the inspirations purely for the aesthetic of these things, have any of you guys played Star Wars Outlaws?
No, I have not.
Okay, cool. I'm going to drop an image in. All you have to do is imagine this thing, but with little wings, right? Just Just trust me here, right? It's fucking great. I love this little shit. It's in that. I should have dropped it in game images. It's in.
Oh, I love
Academy
it.
General.
It's perfect.
it's
This just looks like something Achillea would have for a pet.
It's a fucking nightmare. It's so cool though. I fucking love them. I seen this and
I was
immediately
wrong,
was
by the
like,
way,
what?
about comprehend languages. I should not talk on spells I don't have.
Oh, does comprehend languages allow you to?
You can't speak it, but you can understand
can
it, I thought.
You
understand
can't
it.
speak it, but you
Okay.
can understand it. Tongues lets you speak it and understand it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to drop in another image because I just found a really cursed image of it. I didn't realise this, but apparently they can also be bipedal. His little fucking invisible thumbs.
It's beautiful. I love it so much.
It reminds me of that fucking that Kevin James film, The Zookeeper, where the animals try to help him get a date, and the bears have an argument with the monkey, and it's like, "What have you got that we don't have?" And the monkey's like, "Opposable thumbs, baby." That is the everything for this class. That is it. You've been
Wonderful.
given one of these. Basically, you've been handed a creature where not a lot is known about them, and you've been told, write a paper. That's it.
Benicia and Achillea are now co-parenting.
That's it. You've barely known this. You've barely known this girl, and now you guys have a kid together. Congratulations.
Wonderful. Oh god, I love this. I love this so much.
So fun. So fun. Oh god. I now feel really bad because the psionics class is going to completely tank compared to this class. Achillea, is there anything
Yeah.
you would like to, anything you'd like to do at this moment in time with your little fairy dragon, as it's currently
Yeah.
perched on top of Vinicius' staff, just eyeballs?
Yeah, I will cast comprehend languages so it can understand me.
Okay.
So I can understand it. I know it can understand me with when I speak in Sylvan. And I'm gonna say, "Hey, bud, what do you want to go by?"
The little frills, the little kind of 6 little frills it has kind of perk up.
I'm not naming it. It'll name itself.
And it will kind of crawl down the staff. And its head is, I don't know why, I've just made this up now, but for some reason I feel like it adds to the cute but creepy factor. Its head seems kind of like a chicken's, like gyroscopic. So as it moves, its head doesn't move at all. It's going to come down the staff a little bit, and then it's still like looking at you. These little kind of frills on the side of its head, wiggling like mad. And it's going to make a noise. And it's mimicry. But the noise it makes is the sound of distant rumbling thunder.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna team up here, okay? Are you okay with teaming up?
Gives you a kind of little head tilt of some kind of acknowledgement.
Can I insight check the head tilt?
By all means, insight check in.
Okay, that is a 19.
It can understand you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting anything else other than that from this little thing. It can understand you.
We are going to become very good friends in this, I can tell already. We just have to work together for 1 week.
The smile widens.
And I will bring you friends.
He looks very excited.
Good, good. Achillea is basically going, would you like to form an alliance with me?
Absolutely.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay. Vinicia is going to look at you. So I have no idea what we are going to do here. But I'm allergic to cats. Is that going to be a problem here?
I don't think it's... No, it shouldn't be a problem here. It doesn't have many similarities with a cat. It's a fairy dragon.
Oh. Sorry, Charlie looks confused about something. I wonder if he's clocked onto something here. What are you reacting to here?
Aren't they a cat shifter?
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
know. I Ren know nothing.
Yeah, I did mention they do look like a jungle cat and they're allergic to cats.
That's true. That's very funny.
They seem relieved at this as you tell them that no, it is technically a dragon. They're like, oh, okay, because I'm really bad with like dander. It's horrific.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
It's you know, it's allergies. Everybody has them, right?
There's an 80% chance I'm just a living plant. I don't have any allergies.
You're not allergic to anything. Not
I don't
even
have
your
allergies. I am an allergy.
Benadryl doesn't protect you from me. You're not even allergic to yourself?
It's not common to be allergic to yourself.
Oh, for shifters, it's like a 30% chance.
Huh. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me. I'll keep that in mind.
Well, you guys are talking about that somewhere in the distance. There's like 9 shifters.
I will also not let my familiar out around you.
Are they a cat?
Yeah, Fang's a little cat.
Oh, that is cute. Please don't.
I specifically will not. let her
I
around
mean
you.
it like I get like really puffy.
I'll keep her far from you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Now, in terms of this little guy, I don't know how useful that book's gonna be. I just know I was banned from having one growing up.
I have never even seen one of these. Where I am from, they are not from there.
Okay. Do I remember what they eat?
You can certainly either look in the book, or you can roll an animal handling check. Or well, wait, no, that wouldn't be an animal handling check. Technically, this is a magic creature. That would be an Arcana check.
You know, I'll
I think
take
you-
my
I think
chances
you'll-
with
No, you won't. 'Cause it's a
the
dragon.
Arcana check.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
Take my chances with
Um,
that.
When it comes to your blood hunter thing, because you get advantage on Fey Fiends and,
Yeah.
and shit.
Undead.
Some things, because this is technically, its creature type is closer to a dragon, it just happens to be kind of Fey
Yeah.
influenced. Sometimes I'll give you the advantage on it, sometimes I won't.
hmm I'll just let you tell me when I get it versus when
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. For remembering what they eat, I'm not going to give you this one. I'm not going to give you, so it'll just be a flat roll on this one.
Okay, guidance, and that's a 25.
On a 25, you actually do barely get it on that one. You do remember what a lot of people think that they are completely carnivorous. Or completely herbivorous. You remember that they are omnivorous, and that their favourite thing to eat is actually other small animals, such as birds, rodents, and sometimes, depending on if they live quite local to like a pond, some amphibians and reptiles. But they are also known to eat flowers, specifically flowers of heavy pollen counts. They're also very partial to honey. Honey is
You know?
like their they'll eat the food they're given, but if honey is there, you got to lock it down. This is like toddlers and Nutella, okay?
Okay, if I can keep a couple of things either in your dorm or I'll ask Rista later, of my sentimental value. I've got a pond in my dorm. I can summon a couple rodents once a day, or up to 3 times a day. I have a pond. They love honey. But you gotta be careful with the honey, so that's a good reward.
You
for if they
see
do
the
something
word.
good.
You see the word honey, and the face looking around for
In,
it.
in Sylvan, I'll tell it, if you're good, I'll get you honey. But you have to listen.
Look of worry comes across his face. Okay. It's definitely locked in on you now, like, okay. But yeah, you do recall things that can be fed.
Okay.
Venetia will think on that then. Okay. I can certainly look after your belongings if you are okay with housing the little thing.
Yeah, I'll just, yeah, absolutely. I think that that'll be a good environment for it.
Okay. Should we meet up like every night and compare findings?
Yeah, we definitely should.
Okay.
I'll time it with my job because I'm on I work on the grounds, but I should be able to do that either before. I should be able to do that before in case it goes too late.
I am largely nocturnal, so if you are working on the grounds, I can spend time with it and make my own observations if you're okay with this.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Then we have a pretty solid chance of doing this. Go team!
We do. Go team. We should train it to do tricks.
Can you do that? We would have to check and see if there's some kind of ethics violation because, you know, if it's a dragon, it's at least pseudo-intelligent.
That's true. That's true.
I will look into this.
Me too. Me too. Wonderful.
Just like that, Achillea is a better parent than 90% of parents I've ever interacted with.
God, that's too real.
Far too real. Anything else for you there, Achillea?
Other than just making sure I get my items out of my room before the little Thunder Menace decides to take up residence there. No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. As you guys make your way back to the barrow, each pair holding this nightmare-fueled chaos gremlin, you take the little thing from Venetia after transferring all of your belongings to Venetia, and you let it loose in this way, and it immediately just like moves like a fucking like a dart. Equal parts like scuttling around on the ground and using that kind of hover flying technique to go to higher areas and get in about things. It must not, if you have any jars on a high shelf, I'm sorry, you no longer have those jars. Like very much that kind of attitude. Like when cats get the zoomies and they're a brand new cat in a place and it's just like for a solid hour, this is no longer your room. This is that thing's playhouse.
Yeah. If it hasn't been a full hour yet, there is still like the toad just in the room.
There's no longer a toad in the room.
Okay.
You just hear you hear like a brief croak and then a little and then the crunching of small bones and then it kind of pokes its head out from behind something with like a leg hanging out of its mouth, just kind of like
Good hunt.
it disappears back into that space, starts moving around again. Thank you very much, Achillea. We are a little bit early, but I am going to take our 15-minute break there for reasons which I will explain. But I'm going to take our 15-minute break there, and when we come back, we're going to Weaveward and their psionics class. Stick with us, folks. I really do want to see if they're going to bring this fairy dragon along to the Blood and Bone Society. Part of me really wants them to do it. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys after our 15-minute break.
Truth tree of the path, curse and how to Leader of the magic pool. Truth tree of the opal bears curse and how to. It's not ready yet, but I'm working on it as fast as. Leader of the magic pool.
Hello there, folks. Welcome to part 2. In part 2, we're jumping over from the absolute chaos that is fairy dragons to what? What are you laughing at? What's happened? I don't like this game.
Sorry.
I learned I could put a Zoom beard on myself. You don't need to know.
What?
I don't like it.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm not doing this, guys. We gotta lock in.
Okay. We're here.
Okay, cool. Whew. Right. We move on to Weaveward, going to their psionics class. Entering into Professor Ulderman's class once more, you're surrounded with that same kind of idea as if you've stepped onto an alien ship. Smooth, deep purple floor, like tiled floors, very, very smooth wooden walls, and where there used to be seats, they have now been folded into the walls. The room is much narrower than the last time you've seen it. Only room for you guys to bunch up quite close, and a single door ahead of you.
I'll lean over to Eldwin. So, were you planning on erasing anyone else's mind this time? Can I put in requests?
I didn't erase his mind. I put him in a coma and broke his mind. Can I erase people's minds?
Similar to me.
I think I'm gonna try.
I'm both curious and horrified.
That is the scholar's job in history.
There is a awkward silence in the air as you guys step in. A bunch of people who focus on the study of the mind now in a place where they know their minds are very liable to get opened up and picked apart. Professor Older.
That's interesting. Is there like kind of a group mentality as all Weaveward students about like how they feel about
There's
this
a
kind of thing?
definite air without even the need for the insight check. Both your characters are good enough with insight that I can say without even the need for the check. There's a very palpable unease.
Oh, that makes sense. These people are all like Constantine and Malekith.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
crazy.
I'm in a place of my peers for once in my life.
So I can
I'm
give
not.
I can give you the students here that you have at least in some way, shape, or form had some kind of run-in with.
Yeah.
So you've got yourselves obviously Eldwin, Constantine, Malekith, Lucian is also here. You've also got some names that you maybe might not be entirely familiar with, but you've at least heard the names. For instance, you've got Shelley Mariana, the girl who is very close to being in the top of the class area with you guys. Ravenna also picked Weaveward. You haven't met this character yet, and I'm very disappointed myself for not having you meet this character because they're so fucking cool. Their name is Dagna, Dwarven Arcane Domain Cleric. Very, very knowledgeable, very, very focused on the mind. I don't know if you'll remember the halfling artificer who's in the wheelchair but is also Iron Man, Elaine.
Yes, I do.
Elaine is also here. Somebody you haven't met, a winter elf wizard, Eowyn, a dragonborn chronergy wizard, Erebes, an evocation wizard. Evocation? No, not evocation, sorry. An illusion wizard, human by the name of Ilario, and a one that you have met before. She's one of Kaladin's friends who turned up with them at the end of the Reborn fighter, Yolani. They're some of the students that are here. I've not got the entire list of all the students in all the houses, but that's the ones I can remember for you.
Okay.
So a varied set of minds here, but all with that same. There is a definite community of unease as you step into this lesson. Professor Olderman will float down from his usual perch. As he does, speaking to you all. As again, to reiterate, when you're in here, it's mostly telepathic communication. And as he floats down, he will say, "You once again step into the realm of the mind. For you all, a rather tempestuous region. A congratulations for stepping into the College of Weaveward. I am entirely excited to explore how your different schools and different practices of magic will all stem from your belief in knowledge and its influence on your craft. In your first year, you learned the basics. You learned how to single out a psionic register and how to manipulate within a psionic field. Now in your second year, we will enhance those studies. But I give you the option. 2 lessons stand before you. One as a group, and one as a self. Are you confident enough within your own mind to open it to those who may be strangers to you? Or would you rather pursue forward and gain a better understanding of yourself? And he will put it to the class, which means I'm putting it to you guys. Would you rather do a lesson which is focused on you acting alone, or would you rather do one which will involve you acting as a team?
So I'm looking around at a bunch of people who are very happy now to have an option to potentially keep their minds to themselves now, right? Like, the vote definitely seems to sway towards individual project, right?
So is it?
I would say the general vibe is people are like, I don't know if I want to open up my mind right now. I don't know if I want to be doing that shit.
Uh-huh.
I would lean towards that as well, though opening the mind of our fellow students could be a way of possibly sussing out the traitor, but that also puts us in risk of revealing the Bloodbone Society, so...
Personally leading group project, but understand that I'm probably a solo voice.
Constantine will lean group as well. He's not really scared anymore, so I guess the fear of people messing with his mind is a little bit mitigated, and he knows that it would be helpful.
Okay. So we are going with the group idea.
We sway the whole class.
Trendsetters.
What can you say? Trailblazers.
Okay. Professor Olderman will look over you all and say, the annoyance of Master Piero's absence means we are at slightly inadvantageous numbers. Instead of the preferred grouping of 3s, I will ask you to group in 4s. Do so quickly.
Ravenna and Yolani, if I may suggest, too.
Sure. I'm here for that.
You go grab Ravenna. I'm gonna go grab Yolani. I will walk over to Yolani, say, Yumi, Constantine, I know you by proxy from Kaladin.
Yulani will look at you and say, I remember last year, end of the thing.
You saved
with
my
the-
ass.
It's nothing.
Good times.
Great times.
Yeah, right this way.
Awesome.
Brent, I know you just said this, and I'm sorry, I'm a little out of it. Remind me, Ravenna and Yolani are...
Do you mean their
Which two
classes?
Yeah, I'm trying to jog my memory.
Okay,
of who
yeah,
was
of
who.
course, absolutely. So Yulani is a reborn fighter. Her specific subclass is a Tuma homebrew subclass, a grave warden. Exists partway between the divine and necrotic. Lots of cleric and paladin capabilities, but without an oath or a god to really hand them out. More of like an understanding of the line. And then when it comes to Ravenna is a shadow sorcerer. I'm also now just doubting the fact that I said that so confidently. So I'm now just looking to confirm that, if you'll bear with me.
And then Yolani was the one who showed up with Kaladin. Was Ravenna there
She
as
showed
well?
No, Ravenna
No.
wasn't there. Kaladin showed up with Valindra, who is Knut's sister. She appears to be some kind of warlock, and Yulani is a fighter.
Yeah.
No, Ravenna was the
Ravenna,
one who
we
sided
did-
with you in your necromancy class.
Yeah, she did the Speak with Dead.
She's the Kalashtar shadow sorcerer.
Yeah. I feel like I remember you even saying, Dan, like, asking if she was romanceable.
Ravenna?
Yeah,
Yeah, she sounds like my type.
yeah. Look
Well,
at the
my
gallery.
in-game type.
Yeah. He sounds like Constantine's type.
All
I was the
All-
one who was saying hello to Ravenna, right?
all of the people in your year are romanceable, yes.
My God, no, I'm just kidding. I'll walk up to Ravenna. You, me, Eldwin, Milani? Party of 4?
That works for me. She will make her way over, smiling at Eldwin and giving a wave to Yolani. As everybody makes their way into their little groups of 4, Professor Ulderman will look over them all and then... Excellent. He'll then splay his hand, and the door that's in this room will open, and it's just a void of darkness, and he will say, each group will enter and follow the instructions given. And he's going to look at you, Eldwin, and he's going to say, I believe we have a volunteer. And he will gesture, Eldwin, Constantine, Yulani, and Ravenna, you guys are up first.
Yeah. I mean, can't back down. Eldwin's gonna march forward.
Same.
Okay. As the 4 of you step in, the door closes behind you, and it is entirely silent. The chamber that you stand in right now is small. It is isolated from the rest of the academy. You have no more telepathic connection to anybody outside of here. Only yourselves. You also have the perception of another presence, but it doesn't speak, just seems to be perceiving. In this room there are no windows, there are no decorations. At the centre of the room there is a black ring, roughly the average height of a human. Within this ring, nothing. To be clear, I don't mean darkness, I don't mean shadows, I mean absence. The longer you look at this thing, the more wrong that it feels. It's like you're trying to focus on something that doesn't exist. The anticipation that even within any form of darkness you would see some form of movement, some form of texture, shape, that is completely devoid here. It's to such a point where it's almost like your mind is trying to facsimile something, but it has no perception or understanding of what this is, so therefore it cannot create something within it. As I said before, everything is completely silent. Then, sorry, just one last thing. Then the one command you will get comes in deep speech. Do not look too long. Understand. Understand is, to be clear, understand is not a question. It is spoken as if it is a direction.
Yeah. Do not do this.
Yes. Don't look at this thing. Understand.
Eldwin speaks deep speech. I don't know if anybody else does, so he will just recite the command. Do not look too long. Understand. It's an absence of void. It's something that our mind can't process, a space our brains can't fill. When you look at it, it pulls on something in you because there cannot be no such thing. There cannot be such thing as nothing. It defies what is.
Ravenna is going to reach out her hand towards it, not as if to touch it, as if to try and make a general sense of it, but as she does it, she recoils as if she's being stung by something. But she doesn't show pain, she shows more like revulsion. This is wrong. This is... She will actually turn her head away from it to look at you guys. This is like, I mean, this is nothing I've ever seen before. Yulani is looking at it and seems entirely unfazed. Not like, you know, I have sudden mastery over this thing. It's more like a... It's less of an understanding of it, more just like a, yep, you said it's nothing? Okay. I get that. It's nothing.
Eldwin Loki stands next to Yulani and looks at her.
Okay. Constantine, any action that you would like to take?
I mean, I'm gonna try and make an Arcana check on it.
Okay.
We're supposed to understand it. I don't
Mhm.
know if that's smart, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
So I have to be very specific here. An Arcana check, any form of check, implies an act of doing some kind of thing. A perception check implies that you're listening, looking, that kind of thing. An Arcana check implies you're trying to gather information. How are you gathering information on this thing? I'm not saying that as if you can't make this check. I need to be very specific on... I understand the role you're making. I'm asking what you're doing to it.
I guess, I would assume that, like, being tethered to the weave allows, like, I could see a spell and have some idea of, like, what kind of magic is being cast.
Yeah, if somebody shoots fireball, then you perceive, in like a briefest of glimpses, almost like a spell glyph appear as they do it. You see the weave as an equation.
So I guess I'm like trying to use that sense, so to speak, like to be like, is there a magical presence here? Is there a connection to the weave? Is there a lack of the weave? Not necessarily with my eyes, more just with magic.
Absolutely get you on that one. So by all means, that will be an Arcana check. Eldwin, for you and Yulani, I am going to need a Wisdom saving throw.
Is this to resist madness or maddening effects?
No, not at this moment in time.
Oh, lovely.
It's always fun when, as a DM, you get to be specific in that kind of sense.
Oh, or against being charmed or frightened?
No.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. That's still pretty strong. Plus 1 to wisdom. Oh, well, that's only a 15. I hoped I would go higher.
Okay, so, Constantine. What did you get?
I hadn't rolled yet. I think I need to get rid of these dice. I feel like they've stopped doing well for me. That's a 16.
16 in total. Okay. With a 16 in total, you try to understand this thing magically. But you cannot. Because there's nothing there. Your mind, your eyes are saying, there's something here. It's nothing, but it's very presently a something. There is a black ring of abject nothingness in front of me. But every sense of you that understands how magic works is telling you nothing is there. This is the equivalent to walking headfirst into a giant metal thing and then pulling out a metal detector and the metal detector saying, nope, nothing there.
Can I look at Ravenna? What did you see or feel?
I felt nothing. That's what's horrible about this. It looks like a shadow. It looks like a projection of the Shadowfell. But it's not. It's nothing. It's there's nothing there. I can't
what makes
feel
you think the Shadowfell.
Well, the Shadowfell's where I draw my shadow sorcerers. It's where we generally our power derives from. Areas of abject darkness. This is, as far as it appears to me, it looks like solid shadow. So when I seek to manipulate that, it doesn't move. There's nothing there. There's nothing to manipulate. And almost like a demonstration, she will like gesture towards your shadow and make it wave at you, Constantine. And
I don't know whether to be charmed or scared.
And she'll say, I can feel that. And then she'll reach out her hand towards that ring again and just... There's nothing there. Nothing to grip, nothing to grasp, nothing to manipulate.
Graham, you say that we felt as if there was a fifth presence, though?
I did, yes.
Yeah. Then at that point, Eldwin will look away. If I'm able to? Am I able to?
So what was it you rolled again that you said there?
15?
A 15 in total.
Yeah.
On a 15, you are able to look away. But as you and Yulani both turn away to look at them, you will notice you and Yulani both kind of stop on the same thing. On your periphery, you will notice very brief, very slight, very subtle. At the edge of this ring, just a slight little undulation. Like as if you were looking at solid black, like a solid black, like we call it cling film. I don't know what you guys call it. Oh, saran wrap. Saran wrap.
Yeah.
As if you were looking at a wall of that and somebody just pushed the finger out slightly. Just like that kind of little blip.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like that. Very slight, very subtle.
Nothing may be there, but someone might be. And Eldwin is going to close his eyes and cast Detect Thoughts. And he's not doing this based on vision. It's silent, you said. The room is completely silent. So
Entirely silent.
He is only tracing the surface level thoughts of people around the room to try to find one that is not one of the four of them.
Fantastic. Okay, while you're doing that, Constantine, is there anything that you want to be doing?
I'm gonna like look kind of sheepishly at Ravenna, and I mean more Ravenna because she's right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
But like briefly elsewhere, like I'm sorry. I know this is incredibly what the youngins call Boonga Boonga, but gotta try it. I'm gonna toss some sand in the middle, see if anything happens.
I love how everybody in this school apparently just seems to walk around with like pocket sand.
I have a bag of sand. I don't know why, but I have it.
It's from some of the basic gear that we got.
It's just two
Yeah.
people have mentioned sand.
Sand.
Yeah.
A pouch of sand is a part of the gear that was selected in the beginning of year one.
Yeah.
You
that is,
throw sand into this ring. The sand goes into the ring.
Does it disappear? Does it
Yep.
land on the ground? It disappears.
Yep.
I was hoping there would be a bigger reaction.
And then a tentacle comes out and smacks you in the face, Nanjo.
Can I start casting Detect Magic?
If you cast it, yeah, you can start ritual casting Detect Magic. While you're doing that, surface level thoughts for Constantine.
Yeah, so the wording of the spell is literally you initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind in that moment.
So, Constantine, do you have anything there that you could give?
Mind empty.
Eldwin,
What are the,
Eldwin's cast Detect Thoughts to try and detect what this fifth presence is. So because of that, he's going to get the surface level thoughts of everybody in the room.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think I.
No worries. No worries.
Okay.
My bad.
You're good.
I was four not found looking through my spell slots. Constantine is trying to comprehend what's going on. In the back of his head, there's another random thought that I don't even think he's completely aware of. But it's. I feel like I feel more of a desire to get this right than usual.
Okay. From Ravenna, you will get frustration. Little bit of revulsion. She does not like that this looks so much like Shadow, but is not Shadow. And from Yulani, you will get simple acceptance. Okay, it's nothing. Awesome. Now, what do I do? That's her aspect. She is still looking at it intently. There is a fifth psionic register that you'll detect.
Okay.
It has no conscious thought pattern.
That is not gonna stop me from probing deeper.
What I would compare this to is if you were to read the mind of somebody that's sleeping. Can you get a deeper thought pattern, or would it just be surface level? That's the kind of idea of it. A conscious, that's incorrect. A sentient, sapient mind, but not a conscious or waking mind. That's the vibe of it.
Dormant.
Potentially. But you said did you say you wanted to probe deeper just to...
I certainly wanted to try to probe deeper. I don't know if this is worth anything. I'm gonna use sorcery points? Do I even have this? Hold on. What meta magics do I have? I have subtle, I have quicken, I have twinned, I have transmuted. I'm not doing anything.
Constantine, your ritual casting, is it 10 minutes for you? I know some subclasses are kind of like ritual casting. For me, it's like 30 seconds. So I'm just double checking.
I mean, at the end of the day, I guess I could just cast it normally. I don't think there's really a need to preserve.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually double check that though, because you're right.
It depends on your wizard subclass, if I remember correctly.
So I know there are some subclasses where it's like ritual casting for you is nothing, but some it's like ritual casting is 10 minutes.
It's based on the school of the spell.
Yeah.
So like a divination wizard gets to cast detect magic as a ritual, like that doesn't matter, but like a conjuration wizard can cast find familiar like that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't see anything about changing the ritual cast, so I'm assuming 10 minutes, but I'll just cast it with a level 1 spell slot.
Okay. You cast detect magic, and what you will see here, other than what you guys have on you, or your own magical effects, there's no magic here.
I'll communicate that with the room. Well, it's not magical.
you said a moment ago, Eldwin, that you're not doing anything here. Are you probing deeper, or or you?
No, I am. I just don't have any meta magics to enhance that.
Okay,
so
cool.
it's just gonna be what it is.
Okay, you probe deeper. Whatever this mental presence is, it will willingly fail.
Okay.
Okay. So as you probe deeper into it, you see something that you've been exposed to quite a few times before. The mind of something larger. And I'm not talking in size. Size at this point is a non-factor. In fact, as you probe deeper into it, the sentence, what would be the best way to word that? There should be something said, but I didn't actually come up with an idea of something to be said, so now I'm like, oh, what should be said?
So it says that you gain insight. It doesn't necessarily give you words. You gain insight into its reasoning.
And I understand
its
what
emotional
this,
state.
yeah, I understand what the spell does. There should be a line here. There should be something here, but I didn't think of something, so I'm now trying to. I got it. As you probe deeper into it, the insight. Sight is not knowledge. Depth is not truth. Comes into your mind. Then you will see whatever this is, whatever this entity is, it's not attached to the ring in the centre. They are not connected, as in this mentality does not belong, is not embodied within that. But there is an idea of curiosity as to how you all approach this thing in the centre. Like a scientist, like a scientist handing, like how a scientist observes rats in a maze. Curiosity.
Depth is not truth. Sight. Wait, it was sight. Sight is not certainty, and depth is not truth.
Sight is not knowledge. Depth
Sight
is not
knowledge.
truth.
Depth is not truth. I will say that out loud.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold my hand out, and I'm gonna start walking towards the ring.
Okay. That right. So Constantine, as you cast detect magic, you see nothing. That there's no detection of anything, and you see Eldwin hand out walking towards this thing. What do you want to do?
I mean, to be honest, I would stop him, but if anyone can handle, like, an eldritch being of nothing, it's probably Eldwin. So, Constantine will just kind of stand there and wait to see what happens. Not from a sense of, like, oh, if something bad happens, like, good thing him, not me. More of, like, I'm confident in Eldwin's ability to take care of this.
Yeah. And he's just muttering to himself. Sight is not knowledge. Depth is not truth. Do not look. Understand.
Okay.
It's just pushing forward.
Now, I ask you, Eldwin, you get to make the decision here.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, do you touch this thing? Number two, as you're walking towards it, trying to gain a deeper understanding of what it is, are you quote-unquote giving it a passive glance? Are you focusing on it? Are you intently gazing into it? Or are you overreaching?
I like that word, overreaching. Ooh. He has his eyes closed. He is not looking.
Not looking at all. Okay.
He is literally blindly walking forward with trust in his understanding of what this all means, and his mind is fortified as he knows how to make it for what this is about to be.
Okay.
But if sight is not knowledge, and you are not supposed to look, you're supposed to understand, and depth is not truth, then this nothing is not nothing. This nothing is hiding something.
Okay.
And Eldwin keeps pushing in.
As you push towards it, there's no contact. There's no nothing. There's nothing. But as your hand gets closer and closer to it, your hand starts to move away from your body. Do you continue at seeing that?
I don't see.
Oh yeah, your eyes are closed, so you're just going to keep. Okay.
I continue.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Against any of the things I mentioned earlier.
No.
Okay. That is a... Oh yeah, because I have +1. That is a 14.
That is a meets it, beats it. So you will suffer no major negative effects. What everybody else is going to see as you do this is Constantine, Yolani, Ravenna, as you guys see Eldrin walking forward, and you guys can act from your points of perception, you guys will see his hand start to stretch, moving further from his body. Not only that, he starts to stretch out. With his eyes closed, walking towards it, what you'll also see is that as it starts to reach the surface of this ring, it starts to blur, fade. You have your eyes closed, Eldwin. So it doesn't count as seeing, but you become aware of...
Okay.
Almost like standing in like a mirrored room. With all the mirrors all around. Like in a changing room, you've got like mirror, like that, of your hand moving in towards each other. Becoming within a hair's breadth of each other, but never actually making contact, no matter how much you walk. The constance of almost touching something that's so far away, but being absolutely nowhere near it at the same time. Now, as you do this, this is where the difficulty comes in. I now need you to make another wisdom save. This is against a maddening effect. And please give me a moment while I go and get the Eldritch book, because I'm going to have to pull out a madness effect here.
I can't believe Eldwin's turning into spaghetti.
Yeah.
He's experiencing spaghettification.
I was about to say,
Listen,
I thought you were
it's a
turning into
black
Elastigirl.
hole. Someone solved this, right? It's a black hole. Or something. I don't know. What is the magic version of a black hole?
Also, I'm a little shocked that as students, they threw us in a room with something that's creating a maddening effect.
I mean,
Oh
hey.
my god, how many of you guys can
Dude.
shoot fireballs from your assholes? Come
I
on.
was about to say, Eldwin is a maddening effect.
I was about to...
Look
yeah,
at Tyro.
I would assume that like with Eldwin, like, you know, he is the danger, right? But the school didn't account for how much. But this is something they actively planned. We're like, yeah, we can throw second years in here.
The school has also actively entrusted Achillea with a fairy dragon.
That's also a fair point. Maybe it's a
I
bit of
feel
a
like the maddening effect is better.
Maybe they don't. Yeah, you know. Okay, so Uklavas gave me an arcane focus that gave me advantage to resisting maddening effects. So that's an 18.
Okay. Number 1, you will not take damage here.
That
Will
doesn't
gain,
mean that
you will gain a short-term madness.
sick.
So, I'm going to need you to roll me a D100, please.
Hold on, I have to find all the dice I don't use. That is a D10. That is percentile. That's a 58.
58. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is one of the things I love about this book, Eldritch, A Book of Madness. It gives you the physical effects, the in-game effects, but also, you know, ideas on how these would incorporate. Okay, so
Sure.
fugue state.
Fugue state. Okay.
Yep. You cannot cope with reality or your perception of reality. So you stop caring. You're unable to take any actions and instead retreat into the safety of your own fractured mind. You can breathe, eat, and move sluggishly to safety, but anything else is impossible. The only major effect from this, the only mechanical effect from this, is that your movement speed is halved and you cannot take any actions. Okay? Everything else is purely down to like what you experience as you go through this shatters your concept of what is close, what is far, what is space, what is reality to such an extent that your mind just goes, no.
Yeah.
Now this, because you succeed in the saving throw, this is a short-term madness. So we are going to roll a wee d10. Okay. You are like this for 8 minutes.
Oh, I was a little worried you was gonna say days.
No, that's a
long-term
That's a different
madness.
kind of that's a
Long-term madness is anywhere from days to weeks. Short-term madness is minutes to hours.
Are there any that last years?
So there, within this, there is short-term, long-term, and then there is permanent. Despite being called permanent, there are some that last, you know, very long times, and then there are some which are this can only be removed by like greater restoration, wish, that kind of thing.
Deity, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Eldwin, you know, hate to say it, has a little experience with reality breaks at this point. I don't want to say he's unaffected. He absolutely is. He, you know, like his eyes open in that instance and he sees what he's seeing and it just fucks with him. And he feels vertigo, dizzy, nauseous, and he closes his eyes again, retreats into his mind, and says to himself, I am at the call of the storm. The root of his core, his identity, he is Eldwin, and that is the root of his reality, and that is not falling apart as long as he stays in his mind. And so even with halved movement speed, unless someone pulls me out or something, I am continuing forward.
That's something I'll put out to Constantine. I can tell you right now, Ravenna won't go near it. Eulani is considering. Constantine.
Does Eldwin seem in, he's spaghettiing, right? But like, does he seem in pain?
He's not reacting in any way that looks like pain. He has visibly slowed down. But you
And
can
how-
you can also see him spaghettiing. So like,
How far is he into it?
he's not.
Oh, he's just stretching towards the middle?
Yep.
So he's technically standing outside of it, but like the projection of his hand is reaching forward.
You're now starting to understand it. Yeah, it fucks with the perception. You can see him equally stretching infinitely towards this thing, but never actually quite reaching or touching its surface. But also at the same time, he hasn't moved.
Can I speak to him using the ring of mind shielding?
You can.
I'll check in. All right. Are you okay? You kind of stretching.
Yeah,
Strangely.
I noticed. Listen, right. So from the outside, what does this actually look like?
You're really long. Your arms are really long.
Okay.
You haven't touched it, and yet it kind of looks like your arms are stretching inward infinitely.
Right.
It's like the concept of a black hole.
Sure. I don't feel any pain, but it really fucks with my brain. Okay, so if this isn't going anywhere and I'm not actually advancing into it, he starts to back up, albeit lethargically, slowly. But he starts to pull away, and he'll say, if it's in essence a black hole, why is that not what it is? It's gravity bending light, warping perception.
Seems to be. Except it's not pulling anything, it's just kind of sitting there. I think typically pulling things in is what a black hole does, no?
Pulling things in within a radius. Like a ring.
Should I try something really stupid?
Dumber than what I just did?
Yeah.
Eulani is going to put her hands up and say, we all stepped in here. This is a... We're all supposed to be understanding this, so shouldn't there be something that forces all of us to do something? Like, am I dumb for thinking along that line? Like, is that stupid?
Well, Eldwin
Oh.
said that he's not in pain. So if you think this is something we need to do collectively, we could all reach toward it together.
It was intentionally a group project assigned to 4 people to be willing to open their minds to one another. Alright,
I don't know,
everyone hold hands, stand in a circle around it. We're all going to walk into it together. If we're all interconnected, this near touching but not quite reaching thing won't happen. We'll be one interlinked chain. That can't be split apart.
Eulani's gonna... I mean, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but you know what? Okay.
Doesn't need to. Close your mind. Close your eyes. Open your mind.
How does Constantine feel about, number one, holding hands with a bunch of people, and then number two, this idea?
It's definitely it's not a comfortable experience for him.
The holding
His
hands or
entire-
the walking towards
Oh.
a black hole?
Yeah. The holding hands is like, it's not something he would want to do, but it's not something he's afraid of. It's more of just like, okay, I guess if we have to. But the concept of not understanding something but trying to understand something is very elusive. Understanding things is kind of his whole gig.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he understands it in theory and he's trying. I don't know how well he would actually be able to. I mean, like, this guy's entire thing is he sees something and is like, how does that work? So he's trying to set that aside. I don't know how successful he is.
Okay. Now, as you all take hands and prepare to do this, whether with eyes open, whether with pure the perception of the mind, are you glancing, focusing, deeply gazing, or overreaching as you approach this thing?
I think Eldwin just learned his lesson with that. I think that Eldwin is going in this time not focusing, not like clearing his mind as completely as possible.
So, like, glancing, quote unquote. Like,
Glancing, I
yeah,
guess, would be.
okay.
If I had to pick one of the four, yeah, glancing.
Okay.
I
Constantine?
was gonna say the same, like, kind of looking to get a basic understanding, but not go too deep.
Okay. Then with that, I need you guys to roll me a wisdom save as you take hands and walk towards this thing.
Okay, I do have a stored 20. I'm very curious if this is the time to use it. I haven't rolled yet. I'm worried.
I got a 14 again. I feel like I've only rolled within the same, like, 4 digits tonight.
I got a 15.
That's pretty cool.
I'll take it. It could be worse.
Okay, so we have a 14, a 15, a 16, and annoyingly, an 18.
Ah,
Really annoys me. As you all walk towards this thing, the same effect happens. You all gain this perceived mental image of yourselves walking towards this, and then multiple other entities of yourself walking towards the same thing. Again, that very changing room, multiple mirrors idea. But then at the point that you guys get to a certain amount, something here shifts. Something cracks. And all of these other versions look towards you. As you realise that what had to be done here was you weren't told to know everything. You weren't told to discover deep internal insights into what it says. You were just told to understand. And as you all step forward with purely the idea of just understanding, this aperture, this nothingness shifts. Just a second. Then these other reflections of you all disappear, and there's just one. Just yourselves looking back at you. Exact same. No clever changes, no black eyes, no weird creepy smiles. Just yourselves. And then it breaks. There's no longer nothing there. The fifth signature briefly seems content. And then there is no fifth signature. The door unlocks.
I'll look around. Is it just me or is that a little anticlimactic?
Felt good to me. I think. I mean, no, like, big bad boss or anything, or, you know, scary eldritch beings, but I'm pretty content with that.
Ravenna's just staring at what was there and is like, I don't get it.
I think that's the point.
How can that be the point? Surely the point of understanding something is to come away with some... I do not like psionics.
I think that you miss what the point of psionics is. The point of psionics is that sometimes knowledge comes from relinquishing your perception and an understanding of reality. We deal in forces we cannot see all the time. The weave is a structure we can't see except for when we cast spells. It's silly to think that you're not influenced by energies that you cannot see. And it's important to understand them, even if you don't get them. Glad you enjoyed. Eldwin will head to the door.
Okay. Constantine, do you follow?
I'll kind of say under my breath, like, I thought I was supposed to be the one too. What the hell? And I'll follow. I'll first kind of look back at Ravenna. Are you okay? That seemed more disturbing for you than the rest of us.
She will. I don't take kindly to puzzles. I'd rather just learn.
Do you not see learning as a puzzle?
Oh, don't you be one of them as well. Every lesson is a crossword or some other weird... Every chess game is actually a simile for life. Sometimes the curtains are just blue.
I was more just like referencing the fact that like to cast a spell, you have to piece it together, like a puzzle.
I'm a sorcerer.
And yet you're in.
Just because I want to understand why something works doesn't mean I rely upon it. My father studied for 2 years before he could competently cast certain spells. I woke up one day, sneezed, and set my curtains on fire.
Were they blue?
She's fucking storms out of this place. She is gone. She just like... She even does that like teenage... storms out. That was so fucking good.
That was fucking fire.
That was fucking
I love
fast.
that.
I like that so much.
Sorry.
I was enjoying that conversation.
She summed
Yeah,
out.
apologies.
Do you guys leave this room?
Yeah.
As you leave the room, Professor Ulderman will look at you all and say, "You were in there for longer than I expected. Do you have the cube?"
No.
tilts his head, confused. What do you mean, no?
Okay, Brad. It did, like, once we walked out, did anything change about the
Nope.
darkness?
Nothing. It disappeared. It wasn't there.
It disappeared. Was there
Yep.
any cube?
Nope.
A constant. There wasn't a cube.
Professor Alderman narrows his eyes. Then just... Very good. Turns back to the second group and goes, you may now enter. And says nothing else on the matter. As the second group goes in, they are in for maybe 4-5 minutes. They come out holding a cube covered in glyphs, mismatched all over the place. Professor Alderman takes it and sets it aside. The third group goes in for 2 minutes, maybe. Come out, cube. Glyphs all sorted up. Set aside. Same with the fourth and fifth groups. As the class comes to its end, Professor Olderman hands out, as teachers generally do in this school, some kind of small reward to the group that finished in the quickest time, and then sends everybody off. But as he sends them off, he does say, to the first group, I'd like you to wait behind.
As they sat, I'm very curious.
As the rest of the class leaves and it's just you guys and the professor left, he will float over to the 4 cubes, gesture to them and say, you left without a cube. Why?
We were not provided a cube.
What were you provided?
There was
Nothing. Quite literally, nothing.
It would be easier to show you. And he's a mind flayer. I open my mind up so that he can just literally envision as I just experience the room.
Okay. So you open up your mind. This will open up to everybody else in the room as well with you. So it'll open up to Constantine, to Ravenna, to Dagna. It'll open up to all of them.
Not worried about that. I don't think.
Okay. So you open your mind up. You feel the collective psychic presences of Professor Ulderman, Constantine. You feel the presence of Ravenna, of Dagna. They all feel you as well. So this isn't just like a you just feel them and they're all by themselves. Constantine, you can feel everybody as well. Alright?
Sure.
As you open it up and you start to show everything to Professor Olderman, I see. I understand. And he will turn back. He will turn back to you all and he will ask, what did you gain from this?
Some things cannot be understood, they can only be experienced.
do you believe that you have experienced everything from this?
It could be prideful to assume that.
And you?
I agree.
You will
I
turn
think I
to...
agree.
Sorry, go ahead.
I would only tack on the words that came to me at the room. Stick with me. Depth is the truth. You know, sight is the knowledge. There are things that can be understood without being perceived.
He will nod at this. Again, having very little facial expression because he's a mind flayer, but nods, turns to Ravenna and says, "And you?" And she smiles and she's like, "I was fascinated by it. It was a strange concept to observe and experience without actually seeing anything, because of course we were looking at nothing. But it was so fascinating. I found myself enthralled by it the entire time."
Can I make an insight check?
You can indeed.
I have a +2. This probably isn't going anywhere. 14?
14. On that 14. That's definitely not how she was reacting. Enthralled by it, maybe. But definitely not to the point of, like, she was not this happy.
So she's
She really
bullshitting.
wasn't. I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
You are entirely correct. Ravenna was not behaving like that in there. But she's not lying here.
Okay.
Professor Ildeman will nod to that, and then he'll turn to Dagna, and he'll say to Dagna, "And what of you?" And Dagna will
Yolani?
perk up. No, he turns to Dagna, and she'll perk up in this kind of like very broad.
Who's Dagna? I'm so sorry.
Make an insight check.
What?
Insight
Yeah, I
check.
was curious about that too.
I mean, how is this 16?
16. Dagna wasn't the one who went in there with you. Dagna wasn't the one who
No.
left with you.
Yolari was.
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell's Dagna? Is that someone we're supposed to know?
It's a dwarven student who's in your class. Professor Ulderman will look at you both of you having, you know, like insight checked and like things aren't really making sense, and say, "Are you both quite well? You seem out of sorts." He looks at you with a sense of curiosity.
Is Yolari still in here?
You can certainly make a check to identify that. A perception, investigation, your choice.
I'm gonna use the ring. I'm gonna speak to Constantine, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, worst case scenario, something's really wrong. Best case scenario, this is still the test."
I don't like this.
Welcome to my world.
This is
Uh.
fucking hell.
So, we know we are secure in the knowledge, me and Constantine, that we came in here with Yolari.
Yes.
I am going to roll for perception. Actually, I'm going to roll for investigation because I have a higher intelligence.
Okay, investigation also works.
Let's do that.
Can I take an Arcana check to see if something
You
some
can.
bullshit's happening?
You can, yes.
I feel
18?
almost bad.
Okay, 18 on the Arcana check. Eldwin,
I got a 23.
a 23 on the investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. With a 23 in the investigation, when you think back on it, and when you look around at everything around you, everything seems similar, except there are little slip-ups. And the way I'll describe this is going to be quite comical. The slip-ups are like things that an AI would slip up on. Professor Oldham's jacket or waistcoat isn't the right shade, or like his head isn't the right shape, or like Dagna, despite being somebody who was there with you when you started the class, not being the one that was put in there, not being the other member of your party that went in with you. Things that should have perceptually been picked up on. Things that if you were focusing on everything else instead of being like, if you were observant of everything rather than being so intensely focused on the thing in the middle, could have perhaps been picked up on. Constantine, with the Arcana check you made, you said an 18 on that Arcana, yeah? With an 18 on that Arcana, as you look around, trying to gain an understanding of what this is, it becomes fairly easy to understand. As you try to perceive, things fall into place. You are in some aspect of perhaps a demi-plane, perhaps a minor planar fraction. You're in some form of planar space which is affected by your thoughts, by you and your group's thoughts.
Okay, I want to do something, but I'm going to check to see if Constantine would know that this is a really shitty idea before I do it.
Okay.
Dan thinks it's great, but I don't know if Constantine's smarter than Dan. We know this. My initial reaction would be to immediately cast Dispel Magic. But if we're in some kind of demi-plane, I don't know if that would, like, kill us or something. Would Constantine know about...
Generally, you would have to be the person that created it to, dispel a demi-plane.
Dispel a demi-plane.
Yeah.
Well, would it not be considered a magical effect within range? Because, like, there's rules
let me
for
roll check
what
this.
level.
Let me roll
level
check
it is.
this.
It's so demi-planes are literal fissures in like the ethereal sea. Like they're little pockets.
You cannot dispel the plane itself, only the door.
Okay. I guess we don't really know what the door is, so I can't dispel it.
Well, we do, don't we?
Yeah, that's fair.
I would like to point out that purely out of curiosity's sake, just because it was mentioned in the spell, the door that you guys stepped through is still there. That black shadowy door. That's still there.
Yeah.
Should I just, like, get rid of that?
No, I'm gonna go back through. This isn't right. I'm just gonna turn, like, brush off this fake professor and walk back into the shadow room, because this isn't right. We opened a doorway to something, but we did... I'm gonna grab the cubes.
You grab all 4 of the cubes.
I
He's
do.
like,
I want-
Get extra credit for that.
motherfucker, we didn't get one last time. I'm taking all of them.
Yeah, I know. And this ain't happening again. I'm really
As
cute.
I'll walk with Eldwin like next to him. So what about those two? Like, why are we together on this, but those two are not?
Ravenna's following you guys. She's like, I'm gonna fuck out of here. I'm done. I'm done with this bullshit.
No, Ravenna's still in. Yeah. Wait, so I'm gonna turn and be like, why did you tell him all of those things? You were so upset in the room.
Yeah, you're kind of a dick about it too.
I wasn't upset.
Okay, then what about that one? Who the hell is that?
Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is the dude in the corner? Ravenna's gonna be like, that's Dagna.
Dagna was not a part of our group.
Mirrors.
Are you? She's gonna look at you and go, no, this is a trick. No, this is no.
This is not a trick. Our group was Yulari, the three of us. Mirrors. When we all gathered around it, we looked and we saw countless versions of ourselves before there was a shattering. It's a very specific thing. Shattering. And now we are in this strange demi-plane where everything is not quite right, but our minds are clearly influencing it. This is a mirror of some kind.
Professor Alderman just doesn't say anything. He just keeps looking at you, intensely curious.
What about you? I'm gonna point. Constantine's getting a little worked up. He's very out of his element. He's stressed out.
He's got the wall. He's got the wall.
Yeah. He's gonna kind of walk up to Principal. So are you? And he's gonna start poking at him. Like he's like, all right. So are you a figment of our imagination, or are you the weird thing that was watching us when we first walked in?
Am I?
Constantine is gonna slap him. Like not hard, just like a. Listen.
And that is where
Knowledge,
Constantine
depth
gets
is the
expelled.
truth. Oh my god! I'm gonna just cast oh, this is maybe stupid, but I'm just gonna cast chromatic orb thunder up at the ceiling of the room. It might not do anything, but if this is a mirror,
this guy?
no, do what you want. If we're both trying to break an illusion here, right?
Hey.
If this is a mirror, so this is the first step. If we can't break out, then we have to collectively group back together and think our way out.
You hold
this is a mirror,
chromatic
then we
orb
need
at the
it to
ceiling.
align.
You're using thunder, yeah?
Yeah.
Strikes the ceiling and a crack appears.
I look at Constantine.
Dagna shakes and disappears. Where Dagna was, Yulani is standing, looking very confused.
You stared into it for too long. This all makes sense. I twin spell, third level chromatic orbs with thunder again and hurl.
Can I saw that the crack formed too, right?
Everybody did.
How high up is the ceiling?
About 60 feet.
I want to check something. It would be in conjunction with what Eldwin's doing.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Fireball to the ceiling. Switched damage to be thunder as well.
Okay, so 2 thunder chromatic orbs, bang, bang, bang. As each of them hits, chromatic orb, bang, thunderball, bang.
Thunderball's kind of fire.
Ravenna's form flickers and shivers until a point where she's just, instead of her standing looking like fucking, self versions, replacements, like, and that form of flight flickers and then disappears to just show Ravenna sitting on the ground holding her knees to her chest. As the setting chromatic orb hits, it all just shakes, and then the classroom itself starts to crumble down, and as the fireball hits, Professor Uldaman disappears. And what's looking is just an eye. Just a big, massive eye. Very briefly, before everything goes dark for you all.
Fucking knew it, and I'm glad I slapped that bitch.
And then you wake up.
Do I have the cubes?
I'm really sorry to tell you this, Charlie, but the cubes were not real.
Oh, fuck! Okay, though. Eldwin will, like, sit up and rub his eyes. They're in the classroom. They never left. Right? They're, like, sitting at their desk.
Yeah, the door was into a demiplane, but the demiplane is very simply just a room. The room you saw at the beginning is exactly what the demiplane is, but without the black ring. But when you step into it, you fall asleep. Everything you saw, everything that you went into was a dream state. As soon as you believe that you've solved it and you leave, you enter the real test. Everything that was done in the first part of it is a clue to what the real one is.
Which it was. That is how it played out.
It was
Damn,
it's a puzzle.
clever
It was a puzzle
bitch.
within a puzzle.
That's very psionics. That's very clever. Well done. God.
Go look around at Eldwin. I always say, is it Yolani or
Yulani
and Ravenna? I'm just gonna. Are they good? Are they tripping balls?
Ravenna is like staring, like 1,000-yard stare. Yulani is. Yulani is the walking embodiment of this picture. Just entirely questioning. But the door never closed behind you. As you see behind you, there's more than one door. And outside of it is just a bunch of students, all just in varying degrees of, like, what the fuck? Like, there's that... hold on. What's the worst of them? Right. Okay. There is somebody who Professor Uldaman is kneeling down with, looking at, who is actively like, but is that who I am? Am I really that person? Because I might not be that person. Am I really that person? Are you sure I'm that person? There's people who are genuinely questioning their entire identity now because of this.
Wow. Eldwin just laughs and walks out of the room and looks at everyone and kind of just laughs. It's kind of cold, but, like, his mind's been mashed potatoes for so long. Have a taste.
What a
Have
way
a
to
taste,
It's already been
everyone.
broken.
My mind has
Like-
been mashed potatoes.
This is the equivalent of McGucket jumping in front of the mind ray, being like, you can't break what's already been broken. My mind's been gone for years."
Low key, like, Eldwin's kind of laughing. That was crazy. He experienced short-term madness. Wow. Inception. Dream within a dream.
Yeah.
Layer within a layer. Holy shit.
Gonna check in with our two party members before.
Jack's comment in the chat is just, this passed the review board. Magic school, there is no review board. The teachers just decide how much they want to traumatize the students today.
Sounds about right.
This morning I studied magical sigils, and this afternoon somebody cast the torture curse at me repeatedly. Right, so Professor Ildeman will look over to you guys and be like, the second last group to join us. Did you figure out the point of this?
Do you want me to fireball the roof again?
No. Look around, Constantine. This is real. Like,
I mean,
I'm
a quick
it does,
stealth
right?
check.
Yeah, like, doing a quick perception check around the room, does everything align? Does everyone
seems
look
to be
right?
Yes, everything seems to be
Yeah.
correct here.
I'll look at Olamund and say, I think that any number of ridiculous conclusions could have been brought from anyone's preposterous experience in these rooms. Mine, personally, I stuck to the words that I was told the entire time. Seeing is not knowledge, depth is not truth. Do not look, understand. And you know, I guess what I basically got at the end of the day is that our minds are mirrors. We create our realities based on what we perceive, how we think, how we view things, and we can break out of our own mental states of being as well. I don't know.
He'll look at Constantine and you.
Constantine's gonna kind of... I don't know what his perspective would be on all this. I don't know what I've learned, but I can say my response will be one of two things. Either I will completely reject it and return to the way that I've always seen the world, or I'll have to give a lot of thought to a new perspective, perhaps the one that Albert just produced. I haven't decided which I'll do that.
He'll look at Yolani, and Yolani will just go, whatever it was, it ain't for me. That's all I can tell you. Then he will look at Ravenna, and she will say, regardless of what we want to see, and regardless of what's in front of us, we're all going to see something different anyway. Everybody's perception of every single thing we look at is entirely different. So to understand it, you have to understand how others perceive it, not just yourself. And Professor Alderman will stand up a little bit straighter and go, somewhere around about that, yes. You all did very well. At which point the door will open again and it will stagger the last team. With being entirely honest. The real Dagna, looking entirely shaken. Malekith, with the exact same look that Yulani had of just what the actual, like, what Lucian genuinely trembling, like existential, like tremor, like going on, and it's also going to have Valindra, who's also going to be there, and she's going to step out looking more confused than anything else. And Ultiman will go over to them and have the same conversations with them, trying to calm them down and encourage them all to be okay with the fact that, hey, you see things different, that's okay. But you guys did get the lesson, or the gist of it anyway, which is, you know, half the battle.
Subjective reality. Big fan.
Basically.
Constantine doesn't like
it. I'm a big fan. The character I'm playing, however, fucking despises
fucking
this.
hates it.
No, things have to be one thing or the other. No, they're not. How would, right, I'm just curious about this before I move on to the next part. I'm curious about this. How would Constantine deal with the 6-9 equation?
6-9 equation?
You stand him in front of the number 9 and you say to him, "What is that?" And he says it's the number 9, but you stand somebody opposite from him and say, "What is that?" The number 6. Both are correct.
I think that wouldn't mess with him because, like, I mean, you know, perception matters, obviously.
Okay.
He does have object pertinence. He does understand that, at least.
Right, okay, cool. I'm always curious that when people say I don't like subjective things, and I'm like, okay, allow me to present you something that is subjective. Okay. When everybody has been calmed down, Professor Olderman will float back to his little podium space and say, "You all performed admirably. Some more admirably than others. But you've all gained a deeper understanding into at least the necessity to rely on a greater psionic presence rather than just the singular. Well done. I'm glad that we have not lost anyone in this class." Looks at the one empty space designated for Piero.
There's still time. I can fix that.
He will actually laugh at that, which is a weird.
That was mostly to Constantine, but damn,
oh, right, okay,
teacher
cool.
caught me. No, hey, if teacher caught me, teacher caught me.
It's a weird combination of telepathic laughing and then an actual physical sound from his mouth, which is weird because it's mostly clicking. He will then say, "Class is dismissed. You may all go. And I look forward to our next dalliance into mind. Good day."
On the way out, Constantine just gonna turn to Eldwin. I didn't like that.
Did you not?
No, that... Like, I get it, and I can see the value. I just don't like it.
Sorry, that gave all the physical bearing of I don't like it.
Like it.
I don't like it.
That's basically what Constantine is. Like, he gets the concept and he understands that, like, he's gonna have to change his point of view in order to, like, be more flexible, but he's not comfortable with it.
I have to do this. That doesn't mean I'm going to be happy about it.
I don't like it.
Okay.
Let's see. What would Achillea do in this situation?
Probably give us
Oh,
some
I'm
cookies
so
and tea.
sorry, Constantine. Why don't we go get a drink? And here, I actually have a bundle of lavender that she gave me a while back because I was anxious over a test. Here you go.
Great, now
Let's
I'm going
go.
to shove up your ass.
You already did. Anyway.
What? Hold on, what?
Oh
Just
my
saying.
god. Get a room, guys.
Not the relationship that's being pursued.
Nope.
No. Yeah, Eldwin makes his way to coffee because he feels slow and lethargic and strangely inactive.
Okay.
You know, I'll join at coffee. Is it just me and Eldwin?
I mean, you and Eldwin in your little group, probably, but...
Yeah, Ravenna and Yulari are invited
Do they show up?
if they want to spend more time with us.
I would say nah. They kind of like Yulani and Ravenna. They took this pretty harshly. Ravenna's currently having an existential crisis. But what I was going to say is that at this point, Achillea kind of been wandering around with this fucking fairy dragon for a good wee bit now, because their class was basically an intro into their project and then go do a project. So Achillea, would you have wandered near the coffee, near the kind of the student mess hall area?
The answer is yes. However, she also actively needs to not let it see any honey that's there. Unless it's honey that she's feeding it.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, so as you guys get to the coffee area, Achillea can also be seen there. And you guys can see Achillea struggling with this furry axolotl dragon thing that's about the size of, and I underestimated the size of these things. It's about the size of a Maine Coon cat.
Oh God.
Still a small creature.
This is my squishy, and we will call him Squishy.
Hi, Squishy.
Wow.
I was about to get some coffee. I don't know what to sweeten it with. I'm kind of torn between like brown sugar or honey.
Turns
You
its
know,
head
I've
directly
heard that-
towards you.
I feel like sugar is you know, I feel like we should probably try and get a little bit healthy, right?
Yeah, well, I spent so much time in the Feywilds. Honey is just such
It's
a
like
healthy,
fucking
natural
hell.
alternative.
frantically
And
like
if you
trying to
let
find a
me,
way to
I
get
need
out.
you to stop saying that word now.
Eldwin like telekinetically like mage hand like pushes it down from the top. It's like, what is that?
It doesn't understand what's happening to it, so it's just kind of like panicking, but also looking for honey.
In Sylvan, I'm gonna say it's okay. It's okay. Just remember what we talked about. If you're good, I'll give you some.
Wait a
It
second.
means no thrashing. No climbing
No,
on
that
the
did
cars.
happen. The Tempest taught me Sylvan. I just cock my head at Achillea and say, in Sylvan, what does any of that mean? What am I saying? Why do I speak this?
Did you learn that?
I don't know.
Anyways, Constantine, and this is back in common. Constantine Eldwin, this is my fairy dragon.
I don't know whether to feel like we got really screwed out of something cool, or feel very relieved that I don't have to take care of an animal.
There is still a chance that you will have to do this. Rista has one too.
The fairy dragon will do what Stitch does and stick its tongue out into its nostril.
Okay, well, I speak it, whether I understand where it came from or not. And I'll lean down and I'll say in Sylvan, hello, little buddy. I am a friend of Mother Achillea. Mother, guardian, friend,
It's looking at you like, what the fuck?
keeper,
Who the what?
matron?
Starts like slink away, like it's trying to
Are
shove
you in-
itself shove itself away.
Are
so
you
much.
in the coven yet?
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
It's okay.
It's basically got the attitude of, you can keep the honey, I just want to go home.
I don't think I'm
Do I need to
helping.
get you another toad or a rat?
You'll look up like,
Okay. Okay. I'll summon one with the hat of. I'll summon a rat with a hat of vermin and give it to.
sucks
So
up
is
the-
it a-
sucks up the tail like spaghetti.
So is it a prey animal or
Omnivore. Omnivore.
Looks at you
My
and just
flower
gives
garden
up.
is. I'll see how it's seen better days.
It looks at you and goes,
yeah?
but when they
I'm
growl,
familiar with snarling.
just so you're clear, when they growl, they sound like Perry the Platypus. I'm trying to make this thing as weird and ridiculous as possible. So far, it's got a platypus tail. It sounds like Perry the Platypus. It's like a furry axolotl and it has opposable thumbs. I think we're going pretty good.
So far, you're all bark, no bite.
How was your class?
Oh.
Didn't enjoy it.
I hope that your next one's better.
Same.
Oh, it's okay. He just trapped us in a demi-plane and then into our own dreams where our minds were playing tricks on us and we had to perceive
They were in prison.
reality and break out of... Anyway. Yeah.
Are you really broken out of it though?
Great
Here we
time
go.
for Rin's.
I know.
Uklavas, now is not the
Disappeared.
time to start asking me things like that. Stay out of my head.
Yeah.
You know, are we sitting down for coffee at this point?
Yeah.
I'll just be like, you know, I was really hoping to like Ravenna more. Pretty cool aesthetic, but didn't seem too agreeable.
Didn't seem too agreeable. What's that supposed to mean? I
Yeah.
don't think I'm particularly agreeable.
Yeah, but like, you know, you have a certain charm once you throw on people.
Uh-huh. No, go on.
I don't know. I like their aesthetic. I was hoping we could chat a little more about
Right.
magic and
Mhm.
such.
And so what was it that turned you off from this? The part where she didn't like things fucking with her brain?
No, that's valid because I can relate
Oh.
to that. I was more referring to the like, can we trust anything we saw in there? Was that actually Ravenna that we were talking to? It's just the I'm a sorcerer. I can just do shit. Like, you know, it's giving you before you were more kind.
Constantine,
Mm.
I am a sorcerer.
Yeah,
I can't
that's-
just do shit.
right.
I
but,
did
like,
just sneeze and set my blue curtains on fire.
I have to say that was one of the best jokes. I forgot how like charming your wit is when it's not pointed at. Yes, I just you were more of a dick when we first met you, and you're much more agreeable now because you don't disregard the concept of studying magic. In fact, you've kind of embraced it in a way. But the I don't have to. I just do things. It's I don't think it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying I don't. It's not as compatible. That's all.
The most important phrase I overheard there was when you asked her why she chose Weaveward, and she said, "Just because I can do it doesn't mean I understand it." And that's her reasoning. She wants the same thing I do. I don't know how I can do it. Eldritch shit, far realm stuff. But I do want to know what it is I'm doing, how it structurally affects the weave, what the effects of psionic magic are as something that operates in a register versus the weave which operates structure. These are things I need to understand to know what I'm doing. And I think that you and her could have more in common than you think. I don't know.
I guess you have a point.
I think that you should talk to her more.
But I don't. I mean, we already have a sorcerer in the Blood and Bone Society, and that would be the main reason, the only reason. So I don't see the point.
I think
you
I'll
know?
invite her to her first tutoring session. That sounds good.
What? I didn't agree to tutor more than one person.
That's okay, she can just sit in.
I really doubt that she's gonna be interested in that.
Eldwin, are you trying to set up Constantine on a date?
Excuse me. Now, who would have that? I'm not. I didn't. Coffee, honey. Achillea, your guy is moving around. I think we should take care of that now.
Yeah, you know what? I think I should just bring my guy down to the Blood and Bone Society. Because there's a crap ton of you
It's
know
a
what
great
there.
idea!
Please.
Yes!
No, anything but that. I just can't
There's
like
so
all the
much
magic
honey
items.
down there!
Oh, please stop.
This thing is basically vibrating so hard that the molecules of itself could pass through solid objects.
I mean, just so you know, Calvin also has to take care of one of these.
Oh.
I was thinking about how
Everyone.
to treat you well.
Every second year in Hextiabrim is partnered up to take care of one of these guys.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How does this further your personal magical goals in any way, shape, or form?
You know, I have always wanted a fairy dragon. I really think that it's just the perfect addition to my entire essence. So if I know I can take care of a fairy dragon, then I can just torment Aurora forever.
Oh, so academically, nothing. Fantastic. Well,
I don't know. I
what
think
an
handling of
amazing
rivals is
day.
kind of important. Any mage.
Um, Also, do you know who Kaladin's rooming with?
Who?
Knut and Lauren.
Oh, I had a Lauren last year. He was lovely. I kept telling him that the birds were watching him. He got super superstitious. and
No,
paranoid.
no. You didn't tell him that the birds were watching him. You're
think
the
it was
reason he's
Oh, it was
scared
squirrels!
of
It was squirrels! I told him the squirrels were watching him.
How
You're the
many
reason
people
he's
have
scared
you-
of squirrels.
How many people have you created mental illnesses for? Because now we have at least 2. Are you trying to start a record? What's happening here?
My question is, how many people's lives has he inadvertently made worse because he's made Ilaran scared of squirrels?
That
Here's
is
Here's
the
the
ripple
thing.
effect.
My footprint is bad. It's not good. In terms of ratio, it's kind of like a pour over, like 1 to 16. Like I help 1 out of every 16 people and I fuck up the other 16. And like I mean, it's just kind of what my life has been, how my powers work. And yeah.
Wait, by that logic, you've
So,
helped at
you're
least
the-
4 of us in the Blood Bone
Yeah.
Society, so you've fucked up 64 people's lives since you got here?
64, Sue Lane.
Not yet, but when my expose is released tomorrow and all the hottest gossip around, yes.
Real quick, while Rista's not here, because I have a feeling that this be a bit skewed, I need help with a social issue, I guess you could say. So, me and Aurora just like, it just never really worked out. And that's totally fine. And while I really like things to be like spoken so that I can be very clear on where everyone stands, just not talking for like 6 months kind of gets the message across, right? I can read between the lines at least that much. The problem is I stole a very expensive bottle of alcohol from her dad and promised I'd share it with her. And now I just feel weird because I have this very expensive and also incriminating bottle of alcohol. And it's like, do I drink it? Do I sell it? Like, what am I supposed to do here?
I mean,
I'm not really interested in
if you
her
want
anymore.
to, if you want it to get to her, we can get it to Rista. Rista can pass it along. Just say she found it or something.
No,
Or
we're not
or-
getting a fascist.
we have it to celebrate once we have all of the members in the society. There'll be enough of us where none of us will get too drunk. It'll just be nice.
I suppose it feels a little weird just drinking it, given that
Okay.
I kind of risked my life for a very specific purpose. But,
Don't you still want Lucian in? I think he'd find it funny you stole a bottle of wine from his dad.
that could be a good starter. Okay, well, I'll hold on to it for now. And we might use it for that at some point.
And before we go into our second classes of the day, I believe that's a nice place to wrap because we are closing in on our time. So yeah, I'm going to wrap us up. Because we're going to be going into our second classes, I'm not going to give... I'm not going to do an after credit scene or anything, but I am going to roll for your classes just now. Just because shits and giggles. Nope, I can't do that for Weaveward. I can't give you guys double psionics. Like, I think that's just too cruel. So we'll roll that again. Okay, cool. Weaveward, you guys are getting Magizoology in the second half of the afternoon.
Good
Very
What if we just
dragon.
make a fairy dragon pen and like we can get pretty much anything we need. So what if we just make a fairy dragon pen environment in the Blood and Bones Society? Just have them
we
all.
just got our new dorms, so they're gonna be ruined.
I need to
Hear me
read
out.
that.
We build an in-ground terrarium, seal them in there, and forget about them until the project's
Strongest
done.
survives. They're
And
on
you-
the
And
Then-
then
then
we
you
go
go-
find them.
You go back into it, and they've actually evolved to become an actual species of dragon.
I would so fail that assignment. It would be hilarious.
I'm okay with failing this assignment.
Hextiabrim will be having natural magics.
Fun.
Ooh.
Druidism and shit. Lovely. But with
Lovely.
that, that's a nice place for us to wrap there. I'm going to just start it off very, very quickly, purely just for the shits and grins of it. I thought that everybody had these amazing little moments within their RPs today, within their classes. I do. just because of the slap, I've got to give it to Dan, just so that I slap this motherfucker. I've got to give it to Dan on that one. I'm getting that. That's my vote for MVP is Dan. Charlie, what about yourself?
Achillea. You know, me and Dan had the crutch of each other going into these classes, you know, like, and we even picked students who we already knew to be in our group. Like, Achillea very much, without the support of Rista, ventured out onto their own, engaged with people outside of Kaladin and other,
fairy
you know,
dragon.
known people. Got a fairy dragon. Really embraced it. Like, started planning, like as if Ren was responsible for this dragon. Started planning for it. And I really admire that dedication. So it was a joy to watch you this first half of the session.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for that, Charlie. So one for Dan, one for Ren. Dan.
I mean, it's gotta go to Charlie. Just like you carried that psionic class. I like both. I think like Constantine's just he's not here for it, and Dan was freaking exhausted, so like did not have the brain power. I was just tailing along. So
It's very out
Love
of
to see it.
Constantine's area of knowledge, though. Like
Yeah,
it is
for sure.
a perfect example of how you can be so incredibly intelligent, but then that one subject comes up and you're like, nah, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
and
it really
then
gave
you
It's
can
like, it's like me and math. Like, I know I'm an intelligent person, but you put math down in front of me and I go, no.
sure. Yeah, no. Seeing Eldwin like in his element, not in a oh I can just brush this off, right? There's still a discovery. There's still an effort being put in, but clearly knowing what he's about in that case, I think that was really great to see.
Awesome. So far, it's a vote for Charlie, a vote for Dan, and a vote for Ren.
All right, Ren, you got there's one right move here.
Ren.
Neither
Balance is
do
all things
the-
should be.
There are multiple ways I could do this. I really loved how everyone was this session. I loved getting to interact with Bran. I loved watching and listening to both Dan and Charlie and everything. I think for me, ultimately, though, it's gonna go to Charlie for just Constantine kind of surrendering. Not Eldwin surrendering. My brain is dead. This paper that I've been working on, like, all before this, is killing me. I really loved watching Eldwin just surrender to everything, and between me and my therapist, I can't vote for myself. So,
Alrighty. So therefore, that is
That's so funny.
2 for Charlie, 1 for Dan, 1 for Ren, which means Charlie, you're our MVP for today. Very well deserved. Congratulations. with that being the case, that is it for us. If you enjoyed what you've seen today, you should go and check out our other videos that we have, and you should definitely watch all the sessions that we've done already and catch up so that you know the story and the ridiculousness that's coming ahead. You should also go and follow our social medias. We are everywhere at World Tree Quests, and you can find us being mostly active, well, nowhere, because I've been very busy recently, but I'm getting back into posting on places, and there will be clips and stuff going up within the coming weeks, so do go and check out World Tree Quest everywhere. And if you do like what you've seen here for myself, you can come and see my personal stuff over at Oops All Brands everywhere. Also, I will be at both UK Games Expo at the end of May and PAX Unplugged at some point at the end of the year, so you should come and see me there as well, and we can talk about dice rolling and games. And if you want a cuddle, I'll give you a cuddle, and if you don't, then I'll give you a crisp high five. And if you don't like high fives or cuddles or being touched at all, then I will give you finger guns, because they're cool. Other than that, that's my shit, so I'm going to pass over to my lovely staff, my lovely staff. I'm going to pass over to my lovely cast. I'm going to pass
You
over
get dental? Are we unionized?
I don't even get dental. Fuck this shit. I'm going to pass over my lovely cast and let them plug themselves. Ren, where can we see you?
You can find me pretty much in a lot of places online at Changeling Rogue. I don't have much going on right now, but keep an eye out because there's some stuff coming out soon. And if you're at San Diego Comic-Con this July, I will be there. Find me. I won't tell you what I'm going to be yet. I don't know.
San Diego Comic-Con, fucking do it.
And also come here on Saturdays and see this room from another angle as my partner plays Dragon Age and I lurk in the background when I need to go grab something from the other room. It's stunning.
Dragon Age is such a fun system, and it's lovely having Jack involved in it. Thank you so much for that, Ren. Thank you. Dan, where can we see your lovely face?
Well, I'm here, and assuming everything falls in line, I think the plan is for us to be back on Tuesday for another Tides of Chaos. We just wrapped up a little adventure with the dragon, finally caught up to it, finally stabbed it a few times. Some other stuff happened, go watch the episode. But I believe we will be moving on to one of our other players, kind of wrap up character quest in the Hall of Horns. So definitely come check it out. It will how raw it is.
Thank you very much for that, Dan. And our MVP for today, Charlie. Anything you would like to plug at all?
Yeah, I, like Dan said, will be here on Tuesdays. He, of course, underplayed the fact that last session he was remarkable and kind of a masterclass of RP. He handled complex narrative situation with divinity and dragons pretty well, which is not the D&D that we're used to playing, but hey. Anyway, yeah, great fun. We hope to see you there. And then, yeah, come see us on Saturdays. Why not? Dragon Age is great. See another TTRPG. We want to try to bring more to the channel.
Definitely, and we do have plans for more coming to the channel. In future, there will be things like Old Gods of Appalachia, Vessin. I actually do want to bring Warhammer 40k, the TTRPG system here. I think it'd be really funny to get a bunch of people to play a game of Dark Heresy and just see them have to be real bad guys. That'd be really funny. But anyway, that's for a later date. But if that is it from all my players, and that's it from me, well then that is it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, and with me today we have had Changeling Rogue, we have had Just Dan, and we've had our MVP for tonight, Charlie 182.0. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, stay in school, and don't forget to feature Fairy Dragon. Good night, folks. Good night.